Chapter 1. Heidi. This chapter is extracted from a book called Heidi by Johanna Spyri. Heidi was a little girl who lived in Switzerland. Heidi lived with her aunt Dita, for her parents were dead and Dita was her mother's sister. One day, Dita took Heidi to her grandfather. The old man was known as Uncle Elm. Switzerland is a land of beautiful snow-covered mountains, rivers and lakes. Heidi's grandfather lived on top of one of these mountains in a chalet. He kept 2 lovely goats and stayed all by himself. He had no time for the people down in the valley. On their way up to grandfather's hut, Heidi and Dita met a woman. She called out to Dita and asked, "It is Dita, isn't it? How are you? Who is this little girl with you?" Dita said, "This is Heidi, my sister's daughter. I am taking her to her grandfather who lives up this hill. I want him to look after her because I have a new job and won't have time to take care of her." The woman was surprised. "What? You expect the child to stay with Uncle Elm?" She exclaimed, "How can you leave a little child with him? He will not be able to take care of her." Dita told her, "I have done my duty all these years. Now I have the chance of a good job and I can't take Heidi with me, so I'll leave her with him." Dita went on with Heidi. She left Heidi with the old man. Before she left, Dita said to Uncle Elm, "I can't take Heidi with me. It is your turn now to look after her." Uncle Elm was perturbed at her remarks. He sat still, looking at the ground. Meanwhile, Heidi was enjoying herself. She seemed quite happy to be left with her grandfather. She peeped into a shed near the house. She went to the fir trees around the hut. A strong breeze was blowing through them. Heidi stood still and listened for a while. Thereafter, Heidi walked around the hut. She saw her grandfather sitting on the bench and staring at the ground. She stood quietly before him. Her grandfather looked up. "What do you want to do now?" he asked.
"I want to know what you have inside the house,"
said Heidi. "Come," said her grandfather as he got up and went into the hut. "Aren't you going to bring your bundle of clothes and shoes inside?" he asked as Heidi followed him. Heidi shook her head, but grandfather asked her to bring the bundles in and put them into the cupboard. As soon as they went inside, Heidi wanted to know where she was going to sleep. "Wherever you like," said her grandfather. Heidi found a cozy little loft that had a small window and bundles of hay. She busily patted a huge heap of hay into a bed.
"I'll sleep here,"
she called out to her grandfather.
"Grandfather, do come and see my bed. It's beautiful, but I need a sheet."
"All right, I'm coming," said grandfather as he climbed the stairs. "And here is your sheet," he said, spreading a thick sack on the hay that Heidi had shaped into a bed. Chapter 2. Pongal Celebration. Festivals have been celebrated since the beginning of civilization. There were festivals in the spring season when the earth became green again and the people could grow crops. There were festivals in autumn when the crops were harvested. Many of these festivals are celebrated even today. A festival is a special time set aside for people to celebrate some particular season or enjoy themselves in a particular way. It may be a single day or several days or longer. Each region in India has its own festivals connected with seasons, with their gods and goddesses, saints and spiritual leaders. As a result, celebrations of one kind or other go on throughout the year in different parts of India. These festivals bring large groups of people together and give them a feeling of oneness. They also bring peace and joy, fun and laughter into the lives of common people. Pongal is a famous festival celebrated in South India with great pomp and show. It is celebrated on the first day of the Tamil month, Thai, around mid-January. It marks the end of rice harvesting in Tamil Nadu. The day before Pongal is Bogi, the day for spring cleaning. In the morning, all the cobwebs are removed and the houses are whitewashed. In the evening, floral designs known as kolam are drawn on the washed and scrubbed floors using rice paste and red color. Late in the evening, all the unwanted odds and ends and junk from all the houses in the neighborhood are collected in a heap and burned. The children of the locality gather round the bonfire beating their little drums called bogi kottu, which are specially made for the occasion. The next day, on the day of Pongal, people get up early in the morning and wear new clothes. A large kolam is drawn for the sun god just at the entrance to the house. The Pongal festival is dedicated to him because without the sun there would be no crops. It is a day of thanksgiving. A special dish, Sarkarai Pongal, is prepared in a large earthen pot, which is filled with milk and put on the mud oven. As the milk boils, the newly harvested rice and jaggery are added to it. When the mixture becomes creamy thick, spices are added for taste and flavor. An image of the sun god is drawn on a wooden plank and prayers are offered to him. Pongal is also offered to the god, after which it is distributed among all. Small pieces of sugar cane are also distributed along with it. The day following Pongal is Mattu Pongal. A very exciting game called Manji Pirattu is held on this day. Pongal is cooked on this day too and offered to a miniature image of Lord Ganesha made from cow dung. After prayers to Lord Ganesha, the carts, plows and farm animals, cows and bulls are garlanded with beads and bells and their foreheads smeared with turmeric and kumkum. The horns of the bulls are carefully shaped to fine points, painted and fitted with metal caps. Bags containing money are tied round their necks. These bulls are then let loose in the streets. Groups of young men chase them and try to ride them and remove the bags of money. Often the bulls are ferocious and throw off the riders, who are sometimes injured seriously. But the fun goes on until all the bags have been removed. This is followed by a bullock cart race, in which everyone takes part. Chapter 3. Invention of the Braille System. Valentine Huay, 1745 to 1822, was a French professor of calligraphy. One day, he was going with quick steps through the street of Paris. Since it was getting dark, he was walking on the pavement of a road hesitatingly. Suddenly, he heard a rustling sound and at once he turned. He saw a beggar who was visually impaired. Huay was a very kind-hearted man, so he took out a coin and put it on the palm of the blind beggar. As he moved from there, he heard the beggar call out, "Sir, sir, you have given me a franc instead of a sou by mistake." Huai was surprised, not because of the man's honesty, but because of the fact that he could tell quickly the difference between a franc and a sou despite being a blind. "How did you know that I had given you a franc instead of a sou?" he said. "Oh, I get different kinds of coins every day, so I am habitual. I can easily recognize the coin only by passing my finger over it." Huai granted him permission to keep the franc, although it was a great deal of money in those days. But as he was walking back towards home, he was thinking, if a blind can differentiate between a franc and a sou only by the mere touch of his finger, why should I not distinguish a mark or a letter or a figure? Inspired by this thought, he developed a system of reading for the blind. He started a school for the blind with the money donated by the public. He is known as the father of the blind. Later, a 10-year-old blind boy took admission in Huai's school. His mind was so sharp that he quickly learned to read with the help of embossed letters. His name was Louis Braille. He was the inventor of the Braille system. Braille is a writing system which enables the blind and the partially sighted people to read and write by touching the raised dots on a stiff paper. These dots consist of patterns in order to keep the system easy to learn. This system is also known as the 6-dot cell system. There is one or more raised dots in each letter in the Braille alphabet. Now observe the Braille alphabet in the following cells and try to learn different letters. Can you read what is written below? Yes, it is written Anand. In addition to these 26 dot patterns for the English alphabet, 5 patterns are very common words: and, for, of, the, with, and 9 patterns for common letter combinations CH, GH, SH, TH, WH, ED, ER, ON, OW. There are 63 patterns. There are patterns for punctuation marks too. It is very easy to write in the Braille system. A special type of needle is used to form the raised dots. It is written from right to left. Braille system is a great boon for the blind people. The blind children can get the benefits of education like other normal children. Their lives can also be filled with pleasure. Chapter 4. Brave Puru. Characters: Alexander, the king of Macedonia; Puru, the king of northern India; 4 Greek generals; 6 soldiers. Alexander and his soldiers set up their camp on the bank of the Jhelum river. Alexander is sitting on a high chair. His 4 Greek generals are sitting on low chairs. Alexander is discussing something with his generals. 2 Greek soldiers are standing at the door. The Battle of Jhelum will go down in the history of our country. It will also be written in the history of India. I think it will be written in the history of the world. I have never fought such a battle before. I've not either. I couldn't believe that we would be able to defeat the army of Porus till the end of the war. Yes, it is the greatest battle of my life. I am proud of the Indian soldiers. They fought like devils, Your Majesty. The Indians are very good warriors. They have the talent to fight. In fact, they are better than our warriors. But their generals aren't as good as ours. It is your wrong notion that they are not as brave as the Greek generals. I mean to say, they aren't very skillful, Your Majesty. Yes, you are right. The Indian generals are still following the old system of warfare. They depend too much on elephants, and their elephants are not so good as ours. But as warriors, they are amazing, and I must respect them. I was surprised to see how Porus fought in the Battle of Jhelum. He continued to fight till the others had left the field. He had so much of courage. He killed so many warriors with his sword and injured many more. This is the reason that we were able to capture him. Oh, he is really a brave man and a great warrior. I wish he were one of my generals. He is a proud man, Your Majesty. A soldier is not a true soldier if he is not proud. He was not afraid of the news of my victories and refused to bow before me. Let us see how he will behave when he is brought before you. I am sure he will not behave like a coward. A soldier enters and bows to Alexander. Your Majesty, Porus has been brought to the camp. Has he been put in chains? Yes, Your Majesty. First you go and cut off the chains and bring him in. A brave man should not be in chains. The soldier bows and goes out. He is not only a king, but also a great warrior. He should not be put in chains. Puru is brought before Alexander. Alexander and the generals greet him. Puru joins the palms of his hands and raises them to his forehead to return the greeting. To Puru. Well, how are you, Porus? My name is Puru. Okay, do you feel sorry for the mistake that you made? I have made no mistake, sir. Why did you reject my proposal? I did not want to be your vassal. Don't you know that many kings have gladly agreed to be my vassals? I know it very well, but I also know that none of them is Puru. Softly to the second general. He is indeed a very proud man. Don't you know that you are my prisoner? I know, but that doesn't make any difference to me. I am still the lawful king of my country. How should you be treated? As a king should be. Puru, really you are a brave man. I am pleased with you. I want to make friendship with you. Would you like to be my friend? Only on one condition. What is your condition? My kingdom should remain independent, and you should treat me as your equal. I agree with you. After a little pause. I am proud of your friendship, my friend. I'll do my best to be worthy of the friendship of Alexander the Great. Chapter 5. Don't let bad habits grow. It was a pleasant and cool evening. A cool breeze was blowing. The birds were chirping. Tanish and his father were strolling in a garden near their home. They often went for a walk in a garden. Tanish enjoyed his father's company because his father loved nature and always told him something about nature. All of a sudden, his father stopped near a tiny sapling which was a few inches high. He asked Tanish, "Can you move this sapling from here?" Tanish at once answered,
Yes, Papa, I can do it. I think it is called transplantation.
Said his father. They continued walking till his father stopped near a plant which was about some inches higher than what they saw earlier. His father asked, "Tanish, do you think anyone can move this plant from here?" Getting used to his father's questions, Tanish replied,
Maybe, but it may be difficult because it is an older plant.
They again started walking and came to a plant which was about 4 feet high. His father repeated the question. Tanish replied that the plant was strong and had such deep roots that it could be very difficult to move it. Satisfied with his answer, he moved on. Now they reached near a full-grown tree, which was about 10 to 12 feet high. Tanish understood what his father was going to ask. Before his father could say anything, Tanish said,
Papa, it is not possible to move this one at all. It's too strong and its roots must be deep down in the soil. Now it has become this tree's home forever.
You are absolutely right, my boy. A strong tree whose roots have gone deep into the ground cannot be uprooted. Our personality is also like the soil, and bad habits are like small saplings which grow in it. It's very easy to remove a bad habit from our personality when it is a very small plant. But if we let it grow, it will be very difficult to get rid of it. We should not let our bad habits grow big and strong like this tree. Otherwise, we will never be able to uproot them, said his father. Tanish listened to his father very carefully. His father said, My boy, every plant starts from a seed. It grows into a sapling and then into a plant, and finally it turns into a tree. So, plant the good habits to grow in you. They will always remain with you. Tanish understood everything and promised his father never to let bad habits develop in him and to become a very good boy. The wind. I saw you toss the kites on high and blow the birds about the sky. And all around I heard you pass, like ladies' skirts across the grass. O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, that sings so loud a song. I saw the different things you did, but always you hid. I felt you push, I heard you call, but I could not see yourself at all. O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, that sings so loud a song. O you that are so strong and cold, O blower, are you young or old? Are you a beast of fields and tree, or just a stronger child than me? O wind, a-blowing all day long. O wind, what sings so loud a song? Robert Louis Stevenson. My tree. O tree, so big and stout and strong, you have lived so very, very long. 100 years or more, I'm told, and yet you are not so very old. 100 secrets you could tell of children whom you love so well, who came and sat beneath your shade, or underneath your branches played. 100 birds have built their nests. Your leaves have softly kissed their breasts. Your branches seem to touch the sky. Yet you were once as small as I. Someday when I have grown up too, I'm coming back to visit you. And changed though other things will be, I'll find the same dear, friendly tree. Garnet Engel. Chapter 1. Parts of Speech. Look at the following sentence. The police caught some thieves, and they beat them with sticks. Noun, verb, adjective, nouns, conjunction, pronoun, verb, pronoun, preposition, noun. In the above sentences, you notice that there are different kinds of words in it. We make a sentence when we put words in a certain order. Words are divided into 8 parts called parts of speech. They are noun, pronoun, adjective, verb, adverb, conjunction, preposition, interjection. Noun. A noun names a person, animal, place, or thing. For example, Aman saw a chimpanzee in zoo. In the above sentence, the words Aman, chimpanzee, and zoo are the names of a person, an animal, and a place respectively. So these are nouns. Pronoun. A pronoun is a word which is used in place of a noun. For example, Swati is my neighbor. She is very intelligent. In the above sentence, the word she is used in place of Swati, so it is a pronoun. We will read about nouns and pronouns in detail in chapters 3 and 4 respectively. Verb. A verb is an action word. It conveys the action that takes place. It also tells us whether the action takes place in the present, past, or future time. For example, we go for a walk, present. We went for a walk, past. We shall go for a walk, future. Adjective. An adjective is a word that describes a noun or pronoun. For example, the eagle pounced upon the little bird. The word little describes the noun bird, so it is an adjective. Adverb. An adverb is a word that modifies a verb. For example, the dog chewed the bone greedily. The word greedily describes the verb chewed, so it is an adverb. Conjunction. A conjunction joins words, clauses, or sentences. For example, she wants to go, but she is unwell. The word but joins two sentences. A. She wants to go. B. She is unwell. So, but is a conjunction. Preposition. A preposition is a word that comes before a noun or a pronoun and shows its relationship with another word in the sentence. For example, the girl swam across the flooded river. In the above sentence, across is a preposition. Interjection. An interjection is a word which expresses some sudden feelings. For example, hurrah! We have won the match. The word hurrah expresses a feeling of extreme joy. It is an interjection. Chapter 2. Sentences. Read the following groups of words. Children that playing cricket are. Fond reading, am of novels I. Do the above group of words make any sense? No. Now read the following groups of words. The children are playing cricket. I am fond of reading novels. The above group of words make complete sense. A sentence is a group of words arranged in a proper order which makes a complete sense. Kinds of sentences. There are 4 kinds of sentences. Assertive sentence. A sentence that asserts something or states a fact is called an assertive sentence or a statement. It may be a positive or a negative sentence. For example, we want some fun. Positive. He does not work hard. Negative. Interrogative sentence. A sentence that asks a question is an interrogative sentence. For example, do you want to have some fun? When do you get up in the morning? Imperative sentence. A sentence that expresses a command, a request, or an advice is called an imperative sentence. For example, move fast. You must work hard. Exclamatory sentence. A sentence that shows some sudden feeling or emotion is an exclamatory sentence. They always have an exclamation mark. For example, how fast a rabbit runs. What a good idea you gave me. What a beautiful flower. How interesting this movie is. Parts of a sentence. There are 2 parts of a sentence, the subject and the predicate. The subject is the part of the sentence about which we talk. The predicate is the part of the sentence that tells about the subject. Both the subject and the predicate can consist of one or more than one word. For example, I am going to school. Aman and Kapil are good friends. The children slept soundly. In the above sentences, the underlined words are subjects and the colored words are predicates. Phrases and clauses. A phrase is a group of words that conveys some meaning but not a complete meaning. It has no verb. For example, on the hill. A clause is a group of words that conveys some meaning. It has a verb. A clause is a part of a sentence. Sometimes it may convey a complete meaning. You will learn about it later. For example, I don't know what his name is. In this sentence, what his name is a clause. Chapter 3. Nouns. You read what the noun is in Chapter 1. Let's revise it. Kinds of nouns. There are different kinds of nouns. Proper nouns. A proper noun is the special name of a particular person or place. They begin with capital letters. For example, India, Mohan, Delhi, etc. Common nouns. A common noun is the name given to persons, places, or things of the same class or kind. For example, country, boy, teacher, etc. Abstract nouns. An abstract noun is the name of a quality or state. For example, truth, bravery, etc. Collective nouns. A collective noun is the name of a group of persons, places, or things. Material nouns. A noun which names the matter or substance of which things are made is called a material noun. Gender. Nouns and pronouns have 4 genders. Masculine gender. Masculine gender denotes males. For examples, he, man, boy, etc. Feminine gender. Feminine gender denotes females. For examples, she, woman, girl, etc. Some feminine nouns are formed by adding ess. For example, lion, lioness, host, hostess, etc. Some feminine nouns are formed by changing the part which shows the gender. For example, grandfather, grandmother, manservant, maidservant, etc. Some feminine nouns are totally different from their masculine form. For example, husband, wife, boy, girl, etc. Common gender. Common gender denotes either males or females. For example, I, we, it, they, doctor, student, etc. Neuter gender. Neuter gender denotes neither males nor females. For example, table, book, house, etc. Number. When we talk about one person, place or thing, we use a singular noun. Examples, a bag, a man, a student, etc. When we talk about more than one person, place, or thing, we use a plural noun. Examples, bags, men, students, etc. We add s to many nouns to make them plural. Examples, girl, girls, dog, dogs, etc. To some words that end in s, double s, ch, sh, x, we add es. Examples, box, boxes, dress, dresses, watch, watches, dish, dishes, etc. To some words that end in y and a vowel comes just before it, we add s. Examples, tray, trays, toy, toys, etc. To some words that end in y and a consonant comes just before it, we add ies. Examples, baby, babies, story, stories, etc. To some words that end in f or fe, we add ves. Examples, calf, calves, half, halves, knife, knives, etc. Some nouns take a totally different word in the plural form. Examples, ox, oxen, tooth, teeth, child, children, etc. Possessive case of nouns. When the noun is singular, we put an apostrophe. an s after the noun to show possession. Examples: Nikhil's bag, Rohini's house, etc. When the plural form of the noun ends in s, we put an apostrophe after the noun. Examples: boy's room, girl's room, etc. When the plural noun does not end in s, we put an apostrophe and s. Examples: men's room, children's dresses, etc. Chapter 4. Pronouns. A pronoun is a word used in place of a noun. There are many kinds of pronouns. Let us see the pronoun chart. Reflexive pronouns: myself, ourselves, yourself, yourselves, itself, himself, herself, themselves. Personal pronouns: I, we, you, he, she, it, they, etc. Possessive pronouns: mine, ours, yours, his, hers, theirs, etc. Emphatic pronouns: myself, ourselves, yourself, itself, himself, themselves, etc. Relative pronouns: who, whom, which, that, whose, etc. Interrogative pronouns: who, whose, which, what, etc. Demonstrative pronouns: this, that, these, those, etc. Now read the following table for different forms of personal pronouns. Person, subject, object, possessive, reflexive. First, I, me, mine, myself, we, us, ours, ourselves. Second, you, yours, yourself, you, yours, yourselves. Third, he, him, his, himself, she, her, hers, herself, it, its, itself, they, them, theirs, themselves. The gender of pronouns: male, I, we, you, he, they. Female, I, we, you, she, they. Neuter, it, they. The number of pronouns: singular, I, you, he, she, it. Plural, we, you, they. Given below is the use of pronouns in each case. As a subject, I went out to play. As an object, the teacher praised her. As a possessive pronoun, the pen is his. As a reflexive pronoun, Minnie enjoyed herself at the party. Personal pronouns. Personal pronouns are put in three categories: the person who speaks, I, we, me, us, first person; the person who is spoken to, you, second person; the person who is spoken about, he, she, it, they, him, her, them, third person. The verbs taken by personal pronouns: I, am, was, have, and plural verbs. We, are, were, have, and plural verbs. You, are, were, have, and plural verbs. He, is, was, has, and singular verbs. She, is, was, has, and singular verbs. It, is, was, has, and singular verbs. They, are, were, have, and plural verbs. Possessive pronouns. A pronoun that shows possession is called possessive pronoun. This is my house. This house is mine. In sentence 1, my is an adjective. In sentence 2, mine is a pronoun. Possessive adjectives are followed by nouns. Possessive pronouns are not followed by nouns. Relative pronouns. Relative pronouns are the joining words. They are who, whom, whose, which, and that. We use who, whom, whose for people. We use which for animals and things. We use that for people, animals, and things. Reflexive pronouns. Reflexive pronouns refer back to the subject. Reflexive pronouns end with self or selves. They are myself, ourselves, yourself, yourselves, himself, herself, itself, and themselves. Emphatic pronouns. A pronoun that emphasizes the action done by the subject is called the emphatic pronoun. Examples: I myself washed these clothes. She herself solved these difficult tasks. We ourselves constructed this building. Interrogative pronouns. An interrogative pronoun asks a question. Examples: Who is your English teacher? Which is your pen? Whom are you talking with? Demonstrative pronouns. A pronoun that points out or demonstrates persons or things is called demonstrative pronoun. Examples: This is my pen. Those are Aman's friends. That is a wild animal. Chapter 1. Numbers. In the previous classes, we have learnt about the 5 and 6-digit numbers. Let us revise them. Indian place value chart. In Indian place value system, a 5-digit number has 2 periods and 6-digit number has 3 periods. Periods: lakhs, thousands, ones. Place value: TL, L, TTH, TH, H, T, O. Numbers: 1 lakh, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. International place value chart. In international place value system, a 5-digit number and 6-digit number have 2 periods each. Periods: thousands, ones. Place value: HTH, TTH, TH, HTO. Numbers: 100,000, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. 7-digit, 8-digit, and 9-digit numbers. We have revised numbers up to 5 and 6 digits. Now let us add 1 to 9,99,999, the greatest 6-digit number, we get 10 lakh. It is the smallest 7-digit number and we read it as 10 lakh. In the place value table, the 7th place is called the 10 lakhs place. In short, we denote it as TL. Similarly, if we add 1 to the largest 7-digit number, 99,99,999, we get 1 crore. It is the smallest 8-digit number and is read as 1 crore. In the place value table, the 8th place is the crores places. If we add 1 to the largest 8-digit number, 9,99,99,999, we get 10 crore. It is the smallest 9-digit number and is read as 10 crore. In the place value table, the 9th place is the 10 crores place, TC. Indian system of numeration. In the Indian place value chart, we group the 9 places into 4 periods. These periods from the right to left are ones, thousands, lakhs and crores. Periods in the Indian place value chart. Periods, crores, lakhs, thousands, ones. Symbols TC, C, TL, L, T, TH, TH, H, T, O. Places 10 crores, crores, 10 lakhs, lakhs, 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Numbers 10 crore, 1 crore, 10 lakh, 1 lakh, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10, 1. Starting from the right, the first 3 places make the ones period. The next 2 places make the thousands period. The next 2 places make the lakhs period and the next 2 places make the crores period. How to read and write 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. While writing a number, we separate the periods by using commas. While reading a number, all the digits in the same period are read together and the name of the period except the ones is read along with them. Example, read and write the numbers 3, 2, 5, 9, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 6, 5, 4, 7, 7, 9, 6, 7, 4, 4, 5, 6, 3. We can also write the numerals by leaving gaps between the periods instead of using commas. Solution 3, 2, 32 lakh, lakhs period, first 2 digits. 5, 9, 59,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 8, 5, 3, 853, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 32,59,853. 2, 2 crore, crores period, first 1 digit. 1, 7, 17 lakh, lakhs period, next 2 digits. 6, 6, 66,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 5, 4, 7, 547, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 2 crore 17 lakh 66,547. 7, 9, 79 crore, crores period, first 2 digits. 6, 7, 67 lakh, lakhs period, next 2 digits. 4, 4, 44,000, thousands period, next 2 digits. 5, 6, 3, 563, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 79 crore 67 lakh 44,563. International system of numeration. In this system of numeration, we group the numbers into periods starting from the right called ones, thousands, millions and billions. The place value chart in the international system of numeration is given as follows. Place value chart in the international system of numeration. Periods, billions, millions, thousands, ones, symbols TB, B, HM, TM, M, HTH, TTH, TH, HTO. Places 10 billions, billions, 100 millions, 10 million, millions, 100,000s, 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens, ones. Value of the place 10 billion, 1 billion, 100 million, 10 million, 1 million, 100,000, 10,000, 1,000, 100, 10 ones. While moving from the right, we group 3 digits at a time. In this system, first 3 digits are read together. The next 3 digits on the left are read with the names period. Like in the Indian place value chart, we insert commas or leave a short space after each period in the international place value chart too. How to read and write 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. Example, read and write the numbers 8725629 5278046 895507685. We can also write the numerals by leaving gaps between the periods. Solution 8 million, millions period, first 1 digit. 725 725,000, thousands period, next 3 digits. 629 629, ones period, last 3 digits. It read and written as 8,725,629. 52 million, millions period, first 2 digits. 780 780,000, thousands period, next 3 digits. 461 461, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 52,780,461. 895 895 million, millions period, first 3 digits. 507 507,000, thousands period, next 3 digits. 685 685, ones period, last 3 digits. It is read and written as 895,507,685. How to read and write numbers in the Indian and the international place value system. Example, write the number 596253298 in both the Indian and the international system by placing commas at the appropriate places and hence write its number name. Solution, placing commas according to the Indian place value system, we get 59 crore 62 lakh 53,298. The number is read as 59 crore 62 lakh 53,298. Placing commas according to the international place value system, we get 596,253,298. The number is read as 596,253,298. Place value of a digit in a numeral. The place value of a digit depends upon its position in a numeral. Face value of a digit in a numeral is the value of the digit itself irrespective of its position. Place value is equal to face value into value of the place. Note, the place value of 0 is 0 irrespective of its place in a numeral. Example 1. Find the place value of each of the digit in the numeral 4, 2, 5, 0, 6, 3, 7, 9. Solution. The place value chart of the given number is as under. C 4, TL 2, L 5, TTH 0, TH 6, H 3, T 7, O 9. From the place value chart, we have place value of 9 is equal to 9 ones is equal to 9 into 1 is equal to 9. Place value of 7 is equal to 7 tenths is equal to 7 into 10 is equal to 70. Place value of 3 is equal to 3 hundredths is equal to 3 into 100 is equal to 300. Place value of 6 is equal to 6 thousandths is equal to 6 into 1000 is equal to 6000. Place value of 0 is equal to 0 ten thousandths is equal to 0 into 10,000 is equal to 0. Place value of 5 is equal to 5 lakhs is equal to 5 into 1 lakh is equal to 5 lakhs. Place value of 2 is equal to 2 10 lakhs is equal to 2 into 10 lakh is equal to 20 lakh. Place value of 4 is equal to 4 crores is equal to 4 into 1 crore is equal to 4 crores.
Lakh is also written as lakh.
Example 2. Find the difference in place values of 5 in the numeral 25305214. Solution. In 25305214, 5 is in the 10 lakhs place and thousands place. Thus, the place value of 5 in 25305214 at 10 lakhs place is 5 into 10 lakh is equal to 50 lakh. And the place value of 5 at thousands place is equal to 5 into 1000 is equal to 5000. Difference in place values is equal to 50 lakh minus 5000 is equal to 49 lakh 95,000. Short and expanded form. Example 1. Write the short form of 9 into 10 lakh. Write the short form of 9 into 1 crore plus 5 into 10 lakh plus 3 into 1 lakh plus 7 into 10,000 plus 5 into 1000 plus 3 into 10 plus 4. Solution. The above expression can be written as 9 crore plus 50 lakh plus 3 lakh plus 70,000 plus 5,000 plus 30 plus 4 is equal to 9 crore 53 lakh 75,034, which is its short form. Example 2. Write 6 crore 24 lakh 53,702 in the expanded form. Solution. Let us write the place value of each digit in this number. Digits, place values. 6. 6 into 1 crore is equal to 6 crore. 2. 2 into 10 lakh is equal to 20 lakh. 4. 4 into 1 lakh is equal to 4 lakh. 5. 5 into 10,000 is equal to 50,000. 3. 3 into 1,000 is equal to 3,000. 7. 7 into 100 is equal to 700. 0. 0 into 10 is equal to 0. 2. 2 into 1 is equal to 2. Therefore, 6 crore 24 lakh 53,702 is equal to 6 crore plus 20 lakh plus 4 lakh plus 50,000 plus 3,000 plus 700 plus 2.
Put 0 at places which are not mentioned.
Predecessor and successor.
Successor is equal to number plus 1. Predecessor is equal to number minus 1.
Example. Write the predecessor and successor of the following numbers. 32,95,627, 63,59,829 and 62,95,400. Solution. Number. Predecessor. Successor. 32,95,627, 32,95,626, 32,95,628, 63,59,829, 63,59,828, 63,59,830, 62,95,400, 62,95,399, 62,95,401. Comparison of numbers. Rule 1. While comparing two numbers, the number with more digits is greater. Examples: 1,82,03,057 8-digit number is greater than 93,78,670 7-digit number. 5,43,374 6-digit number is less than 84,09,431 7-digit number. Rule 2. When the number of digits in the two numbers is equal, compare the digits on the extreme left. If they are the same, compare the digits in the second place from the left, and so on. The number having the greater digit in corresponding place is greater. Examples: 73,78,606 is greater than 53,69,005. 7 is more than 5. 68,74,012 is less than 68,95,001. 7 digits are less than 9 digits. Order of numbers, ascending or descending. We can arrange numbers in order by comparing them. Example 1. Arrange 39,25,629, 4,65,63,907, 66,63,439 and 5,79,03,853 in descending order. Solution. Applying the rules of comparison, we arrange these numbers in descending order as 5,79,03,853 is greater than 4,65,63,907. 66,63,439 is greater than 39,25,629. Example 2. Arrange 3,53,10,043, 52,23,168, 8,30,22,129 and 5,32,22,107 in ascending order. Solution. Writing the numbers from smallest to greatest, we get 52,23,168 is less than 3,53,10,043 is less than 5,32,22,107 is less than 83,22,129. Formation of the greatest and the smallest numbers. Case 1. Repetition of digits is not allowed. Example 1. Write the greatest 6-digit number using the digits 5, 4, 9, 8, 3 and 7 only once. Solution. For writing the greatest 6-digit number, we place the greatest digit at the leftmost place and the other digits in descending order. So, the greatest 6-digit number is 9,87,543. Example 2. Write the smallest 7-digit number by using the digits 0, 7, 4, 6, 3, 8 and 9 only once. Solution. For writing the smallest number, we place the smallest digit at the leftmost place and write the other digits in ascending order. Here, 0 is the smallest digit, but we cannot begin a number with 0. So we write the next higher digit, which is 3 in the case. So the smallest 7-digit number is 30,46,789. Case 2. Repetition of digits is allowed. Example 3. Form the greatest and the smallest 8-digit numbers using each of the digits 4, 1, 7, 0 twice. Solution. The greatest 8-digit number is equal to 7 crore 74 lakh 41,100. The smallest 8-digit number is equal to 1 crore 14,477. How to round off numbers. We have already learned how to round off numbers to the nearest tens, nearest hundreds, and nearest thousands. Consider the following examples. 42, 246, and 381 are rounded off to the nearest tens as 40, 250, and 380. 560 and 3,845 are rounded off to the nearest hundreds as 600 and 3,800. 4,565, 28,320 and 1,76,600 are rounded off to the nearest thousands as 5,000, 28,000 and 1,77,000. How to round off large numbers? Rule. To round off a given number to the required place, consider the next number at the right side. If this number is 5 or more than 5, then the number at required place is increased by 1 and all the numbers at the right side become zeros. If this number at right side is less than 5, the number at the required place remains the same and all the numbers at the right side become zeros. Example 1. Round off 4,76,918 to the nearest 10,000s. Solution. In 4,76,918, digit at thousands place is 6, which is greater than 5. So increase the value of digit at 10,000s place by 1 and replace each of the digits at thousands, hundreds, tens and ones places by 0. So the rounded number is equal to 4,80,000. Example 2. Round off 57,48,059 to the nearest lakhs. Solution. In 57,48,059, digit at 10,000s place is 4, which is less than 5. So replace each of the digits at 10,000s, thousands, hundreds, tens and ones places by 0 and keep the other digits as they are. So the rounded off number is equal to 57 lakh. Chapter 2. Roman Numbers. In the previous class, we have learned how to read and write Roman numerals up to 39. In this chapter, we shall extend our learning of reading and writing of larger Roman numerals. We know that there are 7 basic symbols to write any Roman numeral. These symbols with their corresponding Hindu-Arabic numerals are given in the table. Roman symbol I, V, X, L, C, D, M. Hindu-Arabic numeral 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, 1000. Remember, there is no symbol for 0 in the Roman system. This system is also not a place value system. Using the above 7 symbols, we may form Roman numerals for all numbers by adopting certain rules. Rule 1. Repetition of a Roman numeral means addition. Examples: I is equal to 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 3. XXX is equal to 10 plus 10 plus 10 is equal to 30. CC is equal to 100 plus 100 is equal to 200. MMM is equal to 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000 is equal to 3000. Note: We can repeat I, X, C, M, but we cannot repeat V, L and D. We cannot repeat any numeral more than 3 times. Rule 2. When a symbol representing a smaller or the same number is placed on the right of another symbol, its value is added to the value of that symbol. Examples: VI is equal to 5 plus 1 is equal to 6. VII is equal to 5 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 7. XIII is equal to 10 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 13. LII is equal to 50 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 52. LXX is equal to 50 plus 10 plus 10 is equal to 70. MCC is equal to 1000 plus 100 plus 100 is equal to 1200. Rule 3. When a symbol representing a smaller number is placed to the left of another symbol, its value is subtracted from the value of that symbol. Examples: IX is equal to 10 minus 1 is equal to 9. XL is equal to 50 minus 10 is equal to 40. CM is equal to 1000 minus 100 is equal to 900. IV is equal to 5 minus 1 is equal to 4. Notes: the symbol I can be subtracted from V and X only. The symbols V, L and D are never subtracted. Example: VXX is meaningless because V is not written on the left side of X. X can be subtracted from L and C. Rule 4. For a single smaller number lying between two larger numbers, the number is subtracted from the larger value on the right and added to that on the left. CIX is equal to 100 plus 10 minus 1 is equal to 109. DXC is equal to 500 plus 100 minus 10 is equal to 590. Rules for converting numbers in ones, tens, hundreds and thousands form. Observe the following. Thousands. 1000 is equal to M. 2000 is equal to MM. 3000 is equal to MMM. Hundreds. 100 is equal to C. 200 is equal to CC. 300 is equal to CCC. 400 is equal to CD. 500 is equal to D. 600 is equal to DC. 700 is equal to DCC. 800 is equal to DCCC. 900 is equal to CM. Tens. 10 is equal to X. 20 is equal to XX. 30 is equal to XXX. 40 is equal to XL. 50 is equal to L. 60 is equal to LX. 70 is equal to LXX. 80 is equal to LXXX. 90 is equal to XC. Ones. 1 is equal to I. 2 is equal to II. 3 is equal to III. 4 is equal to IV. 5 is equal to V. 6 is equal to VI. 7 is equal to VII. 8 is equal to VIII. 9 is equal to IX. To convert a large Hindu Arabic number into Roman numeral, simply group the numbers into thousands, hundreds, tens and ones, and then form the Roman numerals by writing from left to right. Example 1. Convert 3894 into Roman numerals. Solution. On grouping the numerals into 1000s, hundreds, tens and ones form, we get 3894 is equal to 3000 plus 800 plus 90 plus 4. Converting into Roman numerals, we get 3000 is equal to MMM. 800 is equal to DCCC. 90 is equal to XC. 4 is equal to IB. Therefore, 3894 is equal to MMM plus DCCC plus XC plus IB is equal to MMM DCCC XC IB. Thus, the Roman numerals formed is MMM DCCC XC IB. To convert a larger Roman numeral into Hindu-Arabic number, we write the numeral values of each letter and add them. Example 2. Convert MCM LXXVI into Hindu-Arabic numeral. Solution. MCM LXXVI is equal to M plus CM plus L plus X plus V plus I is equal to 1000 plus 1000 minus 100 plus 50 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 1000 plus 900 plus 50 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 1976. Example 3. Fill in the boxes with suitable Roman numerals. A. LXXIII plus XIX is equal to B. DXVI minus CLX is equal to. Solution. Converting into Hindu-Arabic numerals, we get 73 plus 19 is equal to 92. Reconverting into Roman numerals, LXXIII plus XIX is equal to XCII. Converting into Hindu-Arabic numerals, we get 516 minus 160 is equal to 356. Reconverting into Roman numerals, DXVI minus CLX is equal to CCC LVI. Chapter 3. Addition and Subtraction. In the previous class, we have learnt how to add and subtract big numbers. Let us revise them. How to add 7-digit, 8-digit and 9-digit numbers. Study the following examples to make the ideas clear. Example 1. Add 48,21,565, 32,14,652, 12,59,747. Solution.
Always remember to start your sums from the ones column.
Explanation. Step 1. Add the ones. 5 plus 2 plus 7 is equal to 14. Write 4 in the ones place. Step 2. Add the tens. 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1 is equal to 16. Write 6 in the tens place. Step 3. Add the hundreds. 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 1 is equal to 19. Write 9 in the hundreds place. Step 4. Add the thousands. 1 plus 4 plus 9 plus 1 is equal to 15. Write 5 in the thousands place. Step 5. Add the 10,000s. 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 is equal to 9. Write 9 in the 10,000s place. Step 6. Add the lakhs. 8 plus 2 plus 2 is equal to 12. Write 2 in the lakhs place. Step 7. Add the 10 lakhs. 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 9. Write 9 in the 10 lakhs place. So the sum is 92,95,964. Example 2. Add 5 crore 48,34,871 and 34,24,573. Solution. Arranging the addends in the column form and adding column-wise, we get thus the sum of 5,48,34,871 and 34,24,573 is 5,82,59,444. How to find missing digits? Example 1. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes.
Addend 1 plus addend 2 is equal to sum. This can be written as sum minus addend 1 is equal to addend 2 or sum minus addend 2 is equal to addend 1.
Solution. Hint. In the ones column, 7 minus 5 is equal to 2. In the tens column, 8 minus 3 is equal to 5. In the 10,000s column, 8 plus 0 is equal to 8. In the lakhs column, 5 minus 4 is equal to 1. Example 2. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes. Solution. In the ones place, as 5 is less than 1 addend, the sum must be 15, with 1 carried over to the tens place. Thus, the missing digit on the ones place is 15 minus 7 is equal to 8. Similarly, we fill in the missing digits in all the other places. Word problems on addition. Example 1. The government gave 28,32,650 to build a road in a village. The people of village collected 3,52,655 rupees more. How much money was available to build the road? Solution. Amount given by the government is equal to 28,32,650 rupees. Amount collected by the people is equal to 3,52,655 rupees. Thus, total amount collected is equal to 28,32,650 plus 3,52,655 rupees. Thus, total 31,85,305 were collected to build the road. Example 2. In a singing contest, 3 singers received 1 crore 32,79,028, 2 crore 43,30,629 and 2 crore 14,24,023 SMSs respectively. How many SMSs were registered in there? Solution. Number of SMSs received by first candidate is equal to 1 crore 32,79,028. Number of SMSs received by second candidate is equal to 2 crore 43,30,629. Number of SMSs received by third candidate is equal to 2 crore 14,24,023. Total number of SMSs registered is equal to 1 crore 32,79,028 plus 2 crore 43,30,629 plus 2 crore 14,24,023. Hence, the total number of SMSs registered is 5 crore 90,33,680. How to frame word problems. In the previous class, we have already learned how to frame a word problem for the given number sentence. For example, for the number sentence 4,24,608 plus 3,25,000 is equal to what? We can write the following. What is the sum of 4,24,608 and 3,25,000? Mr. Chawla bought 2 cars, one costing 4,24,608 and the other costing 3,25,000. How much total money did he pay for the 2 cars? How to estimate sums? Example 1. Estimate the sum of the following numbers by rounding off the numbers to the nearest 10,000s and compare your estimation with the actual sum. 32,428, 6,27,296, 1,25,849. Solution. Estimated sum is equal to 30,000 plus 6,30,000 plus 1,30,000 is equal to 7,90,000. Actual sum is equal to 32,428 plus 6,27,296 plus 1,25,849 is equal to 7,85,573. Difference between actual sum and estimated sum is equal to 7,90,000 minus 7,85,573 is equal to 4,427. The estimated sum is close to the actual sum. Example 2. Round off the given numbers to the nearest lakhs and estimate their sum. Find the actual sum and check your estimation. 42,95,254, 2,85,72,869, 72,59,82,352. Solution. Estimated sum is equal to 43 lakh plus 2 crore 86 lakh plus 72 crore 60 lakh is equal to 75 crore 89 lakh. Actual sum is equal to 42,95,254 plus 2 crore 85 lakh 72,869 plus 72 crore 59 lakh 82,352 is equal to 75 crore 88 lakh 50,475. Difference between actual sum and estimated sum. 75 crore 89 lakh minus 75 crore 88 lakh 50,475 is equal to 49,525. The estimated sum is quite close to the actual sum. Subtraction. In a problem on subtraction, the larger number from which we subtract the other number is called the minuend, and the number which is subtracted is called subtrahend. The result of subtraction is called the difference between the given numbers. The following examples will make the concept very clear. Example 1. Subtract 54,25,872 from 75,83,271. Solution. We have minuend is equal to 75,83,271 and subtrahend is equal to 54,25,872. Arranging the digits of the subtrahend below the digits of minuend and subtracting column-wise, we get, hence, difference is equal to 21,57,399. Explanation. Step 1. Subtracting ones. We cannot subtract 2 ones from 1 1. So, we borrow 1 10, leaving behind 6 tens. Now, 1 10 plus 1 1 is equal to 10 ones plus 1 1 is equal to 11 ones. And 11 ones minus 2 ones is equal to 9 ones. Write 9 under ones column. Step 2. Subtracting tens. We cannot subtract 7 tens from 6 tens. So we borrow 100 from 200, leaving behind 100. Now 100 plus 6 tens is equal to 10 tens plus 6 tens is equal to 16 tens. And 16 tens minus 7 tens is equal to 9 tens. Write 9 under tens column. Step 3. Subtracting hundreds. We cannot subtract 8 hundredths from 100. So we borrow 1000 from 3000s, leaving behind 2000s. Now 1000 plus 100 is equal to 10 hundredths plus 100 is equal to 11 hundredths. And 11 hundredths minus 8 hundredths is equal to 3 hundredths. Write 3 under hundredths column. Step 4. Subtracting thousands. We cannot subtract 5,000s from 2,000s. So we borrow 1 10,000 from 8 10,000s, leaving behind 7 10,000s. Now 1 10,000 plus 2,000s is equal to 10,000s plus 2,000s is equal to 12,000s. 12,000s minus 5,000s is equal to 7,000s. Write 7 under thousands column. Step 5. Subtracting 10,000s. 7 10,000s minus 2 10,000s is equal to 5 10,000s. Write 5 under 10,000s column. Step 6. Subtracting lakhs. 5 lakhs minus 4 lakhs is equal to 1 lakh. Write 1 under lakhs column. Step 7. Subtracting 10 lakhs. 7 10 lakhs minus 5 10 lakhs is equal to 2 10 lakhs. Write 2 under 10 lakhs column. Example 2. Find the difference between 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 and 67 crore 68 lakh 18,618. Solution. Here, both the given numbers are 9-digit numbers. Comparing their leftmost digits, we find that 8 is greater than 6. Since 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 is greater than 67 crore 68 lakh 18,618. So minuend is equal to 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 and subtrahend is equal to 67 crore 68 lakh 18,618. Writing the digits of the minuend and the subtrahend in the column form and then subtracting as usual, we have hence the difference between 83 crore 25 lakh 93,216 and 67 crore 68 lakh 18,618 is 15 crore 57 lakh 74,598. Word problems on subtraction. Example 1. The sum of two numbers is 41,48,653. If one of the numbers is 29,80,968, find the other number. Solution. The sum of two numbers is equal to 41,48,653. One number is equal to 29,80,968. The other number is equal to 41,48,653 minus 29,80,968. Thus, the other number is 11,67,685. Example 2. A man deposited 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500 in a bank account and withdrew 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835 next day. How much money was left in his account? Solution. Money deposited in the bank is equal to 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500. Money withdrawn is equal to 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835. Money left in the account is equal to 6 crore 51 lakh 37,500 minus 3 crore 15 lakh 82,835. Thus the money left is 3 crore 35 lakh 54,665. How to find missing digits? Example 1. Fill in the correct digits in the blank boxes.
Minuend minus subtrahend is equal to difference, or difference plus subtrahend is equal to minuend, or minuend minus difference is equal to subtrahend.
Solution. Explanation. In the ones column, 5 minus 3 is equal to 2. In the tens column, 8 minus 4 is equal to 4. In the thousands column, 6 minus 4 is equal to 2. In the lakhs column, 7 minus 2 is equal to 5. Example 2. Fill in the correct digits in the boxes. Solution. The missing digit in the ones place is 13 minus 7 is equal to 6. 10 borrowed from tens place. In the tens place, the minuend should be 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. But as 110 has already borrowed from the tens place, the missing digit is 5 plus 1 is equal to 6. Similarly, we fill the correct digits in all the places. How to frame word problems? We can frame word problems for a number sentence like 62,54,000 minus 47,76,000. What is the difference between 62,54,000 and 47,76,000? Manjula bought a flat for 62,54,000 and her friend Sakshi bought a flat for 47,76,000. How much more money did Manjula spend? How to estimate differences? Example 1. Find the actual and estimated difference of 9,18,163 and 6,83,201 by rounding off to the nearest lakh. Solution. Actual difference. Estimated difference. Example 2. Estimate the difference of 64,45,930 and 31,45,621 to the nearest 10,000s. Also find the actual difference. Solution. 64,45,930 is rounded off to 64,50,000 and 31,45,621 is rounded off to 31,50,000. Estimated difference is equal to 64,50,000 minus 31,50,000 is equal to 33 lakh. Actual difference is equal to 64,45,930 minus 31,45,621 is equal to 33,309. Example 3. A big car costs 9,15,699 and a small one costs 2,78,717. Estimate the difference in their costs and compare with actual difference. Solution. Estimated cost of the big car is equal to 9 lakh, rounding off the nearest lakh. Estimated cost of the small car is equal to 3 lakh rupees. Estimated difference is equal to 9 lakh minus 3 lakh rupees is equal to 6 lakh rupees. Actual difference is equal to 9,15,699 minus 2,78,717 rupees is equal to 6,36,982. Clearly, estimated and actual differences are very close. Relation between addition and subtraction. Example. What must be subtracted from 9,29,56,285 to make it equal to the sum of 3,25,78,256 and 4,56,29,825? Solution. First add 3,25,78,256 and 4,56,29,825. Subtracting 7,82,08,081 from 9,29,56,285. Thus, the required number is 1,47,48,204. Chapter 4. Multiplication and Division. In the previous class, you have learnt about multiplication and division. Let's revise them. Properties of multiplication. A quick revision. Order property of multiplication. The product of two numbers does not change when the order of the numbers is changed. Examples: 4 into 8 is equal to 8 into 4. 20 into 9 is equal to 9 into 20. 44,965 into 105 is equal to 105 into 44,965. Grouping property of multiplication. The product of three numbers does not change when the grouping of the numbers is changed. Examples: 5 into 24 into 70 is equal to 5 into 24 into 70. 25 into 33 into 42 is equal to 25 into 33 into 42. Distributive property of multiplication over addition and subtraction. We have 353 into 52 plus 217 is equal to 353 into 52 plus 353 into 217. 35 into 140 minus 120 is equal to 35 into 140 minus 35 into 120. The above property is known as distributive property of multiplication over addition and subtraction. Multiplicative property of 1. The product of a number and 1 is the number itself. Examples: 55 into 1 is equal to 55. 456 into 1 is equal to 456. 10,461 into 1 is equal to 10,461. Multiplicative property of 0. The product of a number and 0 is always 0. Examples: 292 into 0 is equal to 0. 1275 into 0 is equal to 0. 40,599 into 0 is equal to 0. Multiplication of a number by 10, 100 and 1000. Rule: to multiply a number by 10, 100 and 1000, we insert 1 0, 2 zeros and 3 zeros respectively on the right of the given number. Examples: 35 into 10 is equal to 350. 35 into 100 is equal to 3500. 35 into 1000 is equal to 35,000. 47 into 10 is equal to 470. 47 into 100 is equal to 4700. 47 into 1000 is equal to 47,000. Multiplication of a number by multiples of 10, 100, 1000, etc. Look at the following examples. Example 1. Multiply 42 by 40. 143 by 70. Solution: 42 into 40 is equal to 42 into 4 into 10 is equal to 168 into 10 is equal to 1680. 143 into 70 is equal to 143 into 7 into 10 is equal to 1001 into 10 is equal to 10,010. Example 2. Find the products. 239 into 600. 4529 into 500. Solution.
3-digit number into 3-digit number cannot give a product of more than 6 digits.
239 into 600 is equal to 239 into 6 into 100 is equal to 1434 into 100 is equal to 1,43,400. 4,529 into 500 is equal to 4,529 into 5 into 100 is equal to 22,645 into 100 is equal to 22,64,500. Example 3. Find the product. 4,254 into 3,000. 286 into 5,000. Solution. 4,254 into 3,000 is equal to 4,254 into 3 into 1,000 is equal to 12,762 into 1,000 is equal to 1,27,62,000. 286 into 5,000 is equal to 286 into 5 into 1,000 is equal to 1,430 into 1,000 is equal to 14,30,000. Example 4. Find the product by suitable grouping. 4 into 302 into 225. 225 into 12 into 672. Solution. 4 into 302 into 225 is equal to 302 into 4 into 225 is equal to 302 into 900 is equal to 302 into 9 into 100 is equal to 2,718 into 100 is equal to 2,71,800. 225 into 672 into 12 is equal to 225 into 12 into 672 is equal to 2,700 into 672 is equal to 100 into 27 into 672 is equal to 100 into 18,144 is equal to 18,14,400. Multiplication using expanded form of multiplier. Look at the following examples. Example 5. Multiply 2,346 by 436. 6,805 by 472. Solution. 2,346 into 436 is equal to 2,346 into 400 plus 30 plus 6 is equal to 2,346 into 400 plus 2,346 into 30 plus 2,346 into 6 is equal to 9,38,400 plus 70,380 plus 14,076 is equal to 10,22,856. 6,805 into 472 is equal to 6,805 into 400 plus 70 plus 2 is equal to 6,805 into 400 plus 6,805 into 70 plus 6805 into 2 is equal to 27,22,000 plus 4,76,350 plus 13,610 is equal to 32,11,960. Multiplication of larger numbers. In the previous class, we have learned the multiplication of a number by a 2-digit or 3-digit number. Similarly, we multiply the larger numbers. Example 1. Multiply 3639 by 308. Solution. Example 2. Multiply 1572 by 403. Solution. Hence, 1572 into 403 is equal to 6,33,516. Example 3. Multiply 8,675 by 2,137. Solution. Hence, 8,675 into 2,137 is equal to 1,85,38,475. Multiplication of 5-digit and 6-digit numbers by 3-digit and 4-digit numbers. Observe these examples. Example 1. Multiply 38,837 by 207. Solution. We can do multiplication in usual way, or multiplication by 0 can be omitted as or. Thus, 38,837 into 207 is equal to 80,39,259. Example 2. Multiply 3,68,471 into 525. Solution. Thus, 3,68,471 into 525 is equal to 19 crore 34 lakh 47,275. Example 3. Multiply 25,234 by 1807. Solution. Hence, 25,234 into 1807 is equal to 4 crore 55 lakh 97,838. Example 4. Find the missing digits in the following. Solution. Word problems. Example 1. Find the number of seconds in a year. Solution. There are 60 into 60 is equal to 3,600 seconds in 1 year. There are 24 hours in a day. Thus, there are 3,600 into 24 is equal to 86,400 seconds in 1 day. There are 365 days in 1 year. So, number of seconds in 1 year is equal to 86,400 into 365. Thus, there are 3 crore 15 lakh 36,000 seconds in 1 year. Example 2. Multiply the largest number formed by the digits 2, 3, 5 by the largest 6-digit number. Solution. The largest number formed by the digits 2, 3 and 5 is 532. The largest 6-digit number is 9,99,999. So the required product is equal to 9,99,999 into 532. How to frame word problems on multiplication. We have already learned how to write a word problem for the given number sentence in the previous class. There may be different word problems for a single sentence. It all depends upon how you look at it. For example, for the number sentence 4912 into 1075 is equal to question mark. We can write the following word problems. Find the product of 4912 and 1075. 4912 buttons can be packed in one packet. How many buttons can be packed in 1075 such packets? How to estimate products? Look at the following examples. Example 1. Estimate the product of 373 and 228 by rounding off to the nearest hundredth. Solution. Rounding off the given numbers to the nearest hundredth. 373 is rounded off to 400. 228 is rounded off to 200. Estimated product is equal to 400 into 200 is equal to 80,000. Example 2. Estimate the product of 348 and 666 by rounding off the first number up and the second number down to the hundredths place. Solution. Rounding off the numbers as per the condition given in question, we get 348 is rounded off to 400. 666 is rounded off to 600. Estimated product is equal to 400 into 600 is equal to 2,40,000. Note, rounding off a number up to the hundredth, tens place implies rounding the given number to the multiple of hundredth, tens greater than the given number, and not to the nearest hundredth, tens. Rounding off a number down to the hundredth, tens place implies rounding the given number to the multiple of hundredth, tens smaller than the given number, and not to the nearest hundredth, tens. Division. In a division sum, the number which divides is called the divisor. The number that is divided is called the dividend. The number of times the divisor is contained in the dividend is called the quotient. The leftover number is called the remainder. The above four terms are related to one another as under. Dividend is equal to quotient into divisor plus remainder. In the previous class, we have learned division of a 4-digit and a 5-digit number by a 1-digit and a 2-digit number. In this class, we shall learn division of a large number by a 2-digit and a 3-digit number. Division of large numbers by 2 and 3-digit numbers. Example 1. Divide 3,25,630 by 43. Solution. We have explanation. Step 1. Here the divisor is a 2-digit number. So consider the number formed by two extreme left digits of the dividend. It is 32. But 32 is less than 43. So take the number formed by three leftmost digits of the dividend. It is 325. Let us see how many times 43 is contained in 325. 43 into 7 is equal to 301 and 43 into 8 is equal to 344. Clearly, 301 is less than 325 and 344 is greater than 325. So, 43 is contained 7 times in 325. Write 7 in the quotient just above 5 as shown in the solution. Write 301 below 325 and subtract. 325 minus 301 is equal to 24. Step 2. Bring down the next digit, that is 6 from the dividend to make 246. Now, 43 into 5 is equal to 215 and 43 into 6 is equal to 258. Clearly, 215 is less than 246 and 258 is greater than 246. So, 43 is contained 5 times in 246. Write 5 in the quotient just next to 7 as shown in the solution. Write 215 below 246 and subtract. 246 minus 215 is equal to 31. Step 3. Bring down the next digit, that is 3, from the dividend to make 313. Now, 43 into 7 is equal to 301 and 43 into 8 is equal to 344. Clearly, 301 is less than 313 and 344 is greater than 313. So, 43 is contained 7 times in 313. Write 7 in the quotient just next to 5 as shown in the solution. Write 301 below 313 and subtract. 313 minus 301 is equal to 12. Step 4. Bring down the next digit, that is 0, from the dividend to make 120. Now 43 into 2 is equal to 86 and 43 into 3 is equal to 129. Clearly, 86 is less than 120 and 129 is greater than 120. So, 43 is contained 2 times in 120. Write 2 in the quotient just next to 7 as shown in the solution. Write 86 below 120 and subtract. 120 minus 86 is equal to 34. Thus, quotient is equal to 7572 and remainder is equal to 34. Example 2. Divide 6 crore 23 lakh 29,548 by 234. Solution. Properties of division. When a number is divided by itself, the quotient is always 1. Examples: 18 divided by 18 is equal to 1. 310 divided by 310 is equal to 1. 215 divided by 215 is equal to 1. 5083 divided by 5083 is equal to 1. When a number is divided by 1, the quotient is always the number itself. Examples: 90 divided by 1 is equal to 90. 493 divided by 1 is equal to 493. 8115 divided by 1 is equal to 8115. 6774 divided by 1 is equal to 6774. When 0 is divided by a non-zero number, the quotient is always 0. Examples: 0 divided by 49 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 107 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 7615 is equal to 0. 0 divided by 76,483 is equal to 0. Dividing a number by 0 is meaningless. Word problems. Example 1. The product of two numbers is 14,81,961 and one of them is 169. Find the other. Solution. Product of the numbers is equal to 14,81,961. One number is equal to 169. Other number is equal to 14,81,961 divided by 169. Thus, the required number 8,769 Example 2. Find the greatest 5-digit number which is exactly divisible by the smallest number formed by the digits 372. Solution. The greatest 5-digit number is 99,999. The smallest number formed by the digits 372 is 237. On dividing 99,999 by 237, we get 222 as the remainder. Subtracting 222 from 99,999, we get 99,999 minus 222 is equal to 99,777. 99,777 is the greatest 5-digit number, which is exactly divisible by 237. How to frame word problems? We can write following word problems for the number sentence. 16,64,212 divided by 347 is equal to question mark. The cost of 347 CD players is 16,64,212 rupees. Find the cost of one CD player. 16,64,212 trees were grown in equal number in 347 states. Find the number of trees in each state. How to estimate quotients? This method is useful while dividing large numbers by 2-digit numbers. Example 1. Estimate the quotient by rounding off the numbers to the tens place. 345 divided by 28. 3,764 divided by 81. Solution. 345 is rounded off to 300. 28 is rounded off to 30. 300 divided by 30 is equal to 10. So, estimated quotient is 10. 3,764 is rounded off to 3,760. 81 is rounded off to 80. 3,760 divided by 80 is equal to 47. So, estimated quotient is 47. Example 2. Estimate the quotient when we divide 7,812 by 64. Then perform the actual division and check. Solution. 7,812 divided by 64 is equal to 7,800 divided by 60 on rounding off. To solve this, we think of 780 divided by 6. The quotient should be close to 130. Since 64 is greater than 60, the required quotient should be less than 130. Let us actually divide. Quotient is equal to 122. Remainder is equal to 4. Check. We have dividend is equal to quotient into divisor plus remainder. Here, quotient into divisor plus remainder is equal to 122 into 64 plus 4 is equal to 7,808 plus 4 is equal to 7,812 is equal to dividend. Hence, our answer is correct. Chapter 5. Multiples and Factors. In the previous class, you have learnt about multiples and factors. Multiples. A multiple of a number is any of the products of the given number and counting numbers. For example, 4 into 1 is equal to 4. 4 into 2 is equal to 8. 4 into 3 is equal to 12. 4 into 4 is equal to 16, etc. So the multiples of 4 are 4, 8, 12, 20, and so on. Common multiples. The numbers which are common in multiples of 2 or more numbers are said to be common multiples. Let us find the common multiples of 3 and 8. Multiples of 3 are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45, 48, 51, and so on. Multiples of 8 are 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 80, and so on. So the common multiples of 3 and 8 are 24, 48, and so on. Note that 24 is the least common multiple LCM of 3 and 24. Factors. When two or more numbers are multiplied, then each number is a factor of the product. Example, 4 divides 12 exactly. So, 4 is a factor of 12 and 12 is a multiple of 4. Now, let us list all the factors of 28. 28. 1 into 28, 2 into 14, 4 into 7. All the factors of 28 are 1, 2, 4, 7, 14, and 28. Common factors. The numbers which are common among the factors of 2 or more numbers are called the common factors. Example. Let us find the common factors of 16 and 18. 16 is equal to 1 into 16 is equal to 2 into 8 is equal to 4 into 4. Factors of 16 are 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. 18 is equal to 1 into 18 is equal to 2 into 9 is equal to 3 into 6. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 18. So the common factors of 16 and 18 are 1 and 2. Note that 2 is the highest common factor HCF of 16 and 18. Properties of factors and multiples. 1 is a factor of every number. Every counting number is a factor of itself. A factor of a counting number is often less than or equal to that number. When a number is divided by its factor, the remainder is 0. The greatest factor of every number is the number itself. Every number is a multiple of 1. Every counting number is a multiple of itself. Every multiple of a counting number is either equal to or greater than the number. A number can have infinite multiples. A multiple of a number is exactly divisible by it. Prime and composite numbers.
A number which has only two factors is called a prime number.
Let us find all the factors of 6, 18, and 24. Factors of 6 are 1, 2, 3, and 6. Factors of 18 are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, and 18. Factors of 24 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, and 24. Carefully observing the factors, we find that 1 and the number itself are always the factors of the number. However, there are the numbers such as 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and so on, which have only two factors, that is, 1 and the number itself. Such numbers are called prime numbers. A number which has more than two factors is called a composite number. For example, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, etc. are composite numbers. Since the number 1 has only one factor, it is neither a prime nor a composite number. Finding prime and composite numbers from 1 to 100. The Greek mathematician Eratosthenes gave the most convenient method for finding prime and composite numbers in the 3rd century BC. This method is known as sieve of Eratosthenes. Under this method, first we prepare a table of natural numbers from 1 to 100. Then we follow the following steps. Cross 1 as it is neither a prime nor a composite number. Encircle 2 and cross out all the other multiples of 2. Encircle 3 and cross out all the other multiples of 3. Encircle 5 and cross out all other multiples of 5. Encircle 7 and cross out all other multiples of 7. Encircle the numbers which are neither encircled nor crossed out. Remember, every odd number need not be prime. For example, 9 is an odd number, but it is not a prime number. Continue this process till every number is either encircled or crossed out. All the encircled numbers are prime numbers and all crossed out number except 1 are composite numbers. Thus, the prime numbers less than 100 are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43, 47, 53, 59, 61, 67, 71, 73, 79, 83, 89, and 97. From the above list of prime numbers, we observe that 2 is the only even number which is prime. It is the smallest prime number. Example: identify the prime and composite numbers from the following: 17, 23, 38. Solution: factors of 17 are 1, 17. Since 17 has only 2 factors, it is a prime number. Factors of 23 are 1, 23. Since 23 has only 2 factors, it is a prime number. Factors of 38 are 1, 2, 19, 38. Since 38 has more than 2 factors, it is a composite number. Twin primes. 2 prime numbers which have a difference of 2 between them are called twin primes. For example, 3, 5, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, etc. are pairs of twin primes. Prime triplets. A set of 3 consecutive prime numbers which have only one number between them are called prime triplets. For example, 3, 5, 7 is the only prime triplet. Prime factorization. The breaking up of a number into its factors is called factorization. For example, 24 can be broken up into factors in many ways, like 24 is equal to 1 into 24, is equal to 2 into 12, is equal to 3 into 8, is equal to 2 into 2 into 6, is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3, is equal to 1 into 2 into 12, is equal to 2 into 3 into 4, etc. In factorization of a number, if all the resulting factors are prime numbers, then we call it prime factorization. For example, the prime factorization of 24 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. Prime factorization is best depicted by a diagram called factor tree. Observe the following example. Example: list the prime factors of 36. Solution: the factors of 36 can be shown by following trees. You can see in A, B and C that we break all the composite numbers like 4, 6, 9, 12 and 18 further into prime factors. So the prime factorization of 36 is 2 into 2 into 3 into 3.
Every composite number has one and only one prime factorization.
Methods of finding the HCF. There are 2 methods by which we can find the HCF of 2 or more numbers. Prime factorization method and long division method. Prime factorization method. This method is used to find the HCF of smaller numbers whose prime factorization can be easily worked out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the prime factorization of each of the given numbers. Step 2. Identify the prime factors which are common to all numbers. Step 3. Find the product of the common factors by taking each common prime factor the least number of times it appears in the prime factorization of all the numbers. The product so obtained is the required HCF. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the HCF of 75 and 125 by prime factorization method. Solution. Let us first find the prime factorization of the given numbers. Prime factorizations are 75 is equal to 3 into 5 into 5. 125 is equal to 5 into 5 into 5. Common factor is 5. Least number of times it appears in both the numbers is 2. Therefore, HCF of 75 and 125 is 5 into 5 is equal to 25. Example 2. Find the HCF of 42, 72 and 162 by prime factorization method. Solution. Let us first find the prime factorization of the given numbers. Prime factorization of 42, 72 and 162 are 42 is equal to 2 into 3 into 7. 72 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 3. 162 is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3. Common factors are 2 and 3. The least number of times 2 appears in the common factors is 1 and that of 3 is also 1. Therefore, HCF of 42, 72 and 162 is 2 into 3 is equal to 6. Long division method. This method is used to find the HCF of large numbers whose prime factorization is not easy to work out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Take the greater number as dividend and the smaller number as divisor. Step 2. Find the quotient and the remainder. If the remainder is 0, then the divisor is the required HCF. Otherwise, the remainder is taken as the new divisor and the divisor as the new dividend. Step 3. Repeat this division till the remainder is 0. The last divisor is the required HCF of the two given numbers. Example 1. Find the HCF of 34 and 143 by the long division method. Solution. Hence, the HCF of 34 and 143 is 1. Example 2. Find the HCF of 136 and 508 by the long division method. Solution. Hence, the HCF of 136 and 508 is 4. How to find HCF of three numbers? If we have to find the HCF of three numbers, we first find the HCF of any two of them by the same process as explained above, and then take the HCF of these two numbers and the third number and repeat the above process to find the required HCF. Example 3. Find the HCF of 60, 96 and 116. Solution. In order to find the HCF of 60, 96 and 116, we first find the HCF of 60 and 96. Thus, the HCF of 60 and 96 is 12. Next, find the HCF of 12, that is, HCF of 60 and 96 and 116 as shown below. Clearly, the HCF of 12 and 116 is 4. Thus, the HCF of 60, 96 and 116 is 4. How to find the LCM? There are two methods by which we can find the LCM of two or more numbers. Prime factorization method and division method. Prime factorization method. This method is used for finding the LCM of small numbers whose prime factorization can be easily worked out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the prime factorization of each of the given numbers. Step 2. Take each prime factor the maximum number of times it occurs in the obtained factorization. Step 3. Find the product of the prime factors obtained in step 2. This product is the required LCM. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the LCM of 36 and 90 by the prime factorization method. Solution. Prime factorization of 36 and 90 is 36 is equal to 2 into 2 into 3 into 3. 90 is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 into 5. Thus, the LCM of 36 and 90 is equal to 2 into 2 into 3 into 3 into 5 is equal to 180. Example 2. Find the LCM of 42, 24 and 68 by the prime factorization method. Solution. Resolving the given numbers into prime factors, we get prime factorizations of 42, 24 and 68 are 42 is equal to 2 into 3 into 7. 24 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. 68 is equal to 2 into 2 into 17. Thus, the LCM of 42, 24 and 68 is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 7 into 17 is equal to 2856. Division method. This method is used to find the LCM of large numbers whose prime factorization is not easy to work out. In this method, we take the following steps. Step 1. Write the given numbers in a row and find out a number which divides exactly at least two of the given numbers. Divide the numbers which are exactly divisible by the chosen number and write their quotient below them. Carry forward the number or numbers which is or are not divisible. Repeat steps 1 and 2 till you get the numbers which are prime to one another. The product of all the divisors and the numbers obtained in the last row is the required LCM. Observe the following examples. Example 1. Find the LCM of 100 and 180 by division method. Solution. Here the product of divisors is equal to 2 into 2 into 5 is equal to 20. And the product of the undivided numbers is equal to 5 into 9 is equal to 45. Hence the required LCM is equal to 20 into 45 is equal to 900. Example 2. Find the LCM of 16, 24 and 32. Solution. Here the product of divisors is equal to 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 is equal to 16 and the product of the numbers in the last row is equal to 1 into 3 into 2 is equal to 6. Hence the required LCM is equal to 16 into 6 is equal to 96. Chapter 1. Reproduction in plants. Plants exist everywhere on the earth. All the living beings, men and animals, are directly or indirectly dependent on plants for their food, and they support all the other forms of life or creatures. Plants take in carbon dioxide and give out oxygen during the process of photosynthesis. Oxygen is essential for human beings and all animals. Plants are the only living beings that make food on their own and provide food to other living beings. Human beings get many other things from plants like cereals, pulses, vegetables, fruits, wood, gum, oil, medicines, perfumes, etc. Plants also check soil erosion, Thus, plants are our friends and we should grow more and more plants. Reproduction in plants. All living things die after a certain period of time. This time period is called their lifespan. For example, a mosquito lives for only a week, so its lifespan is 1 week. To continue to existence of their kind, all living beings reproduce. Animals and human beings reproduce by giving birth to their young ones or by laying eggs. Plants reproduce in many ways. The different ways in which the plants reproduce are from seeds, from spores, and from their body parts. New plants from seeds. The plants reproduce through seeds by the process of germination of seeds. Some plants bear only flowers. These flowers contain seeds. Some plants bear flowers which change into fruits after a time. In these plants, fruits contain seeds. All the seeds do not get a chance to grow into new plants. Some seeds are eaten by men or birds and animals. Some do not get the right conditions to grow and some are destroyed by strong winds and heavy rain. Seeds that survive and get favorable conditions for their growth grow into new plants. The structure of a seed. Take a few seeds of maize, bean, and gram and soak them for a day. Now observe the seeds carefully. A seed has 3 main parts: seed coat, seed leaves or cotyledons, and the embryo. Seed coat. It is the outermost covering of the seed. It protects the developing embryo inside the seed. Cotyledons. When you peel the seed coat away, you will see seed leaves or cotyledons. Seeds like pea, bean, gram, etc. have 2 seed leaves and are called dicotyledons. Others like maize, wheat, and rice have only 1 cotyledon and are called monocotyledons. Embryo. Embryo is a baby plant which is present in between the 2 seed leaves or cotyledons. An embryo consists of a tiny root called the radicle and a tiny shoot called the plumule. Germination of seeds. The process through which a seed produces a baby plant or seedling is called germination. The seed produces a baby plant or seedling when it gets favorable conditions such as right amount of water, air, and warmth from the sun. Dispersal of seeds. The scattering of seeds away from the mother plant is called dispersal of seeds. We know that plants cannot move on their own. Their seeds are dispersed by water, wind, birds, insects, animals, or by explosion of fruits. These are called agents of dispersal. Dispersal by water. Water also helps in dispersal of seeds. Flowing water carries away fruits which have seeds inside them. The lotus fruit has a spongy part and the coconut has a thick fiber coat which makes them light and enables them to float in water. They travel and float with the waves. Whenever they get suitable conditions, they grow into new plants. Dispersal by wind. Some seeds are very light and have special parts like tufts of hair or wings. These are easily blown away by wind. Seeds of cotton, dandelion, and madar have tufts of hair around them. Sycamore, maple, and hiptade seeds have wings attached to them. Dispersal by human beings and animals. Human beings and animals eat fruits like papaya, melon, apple, and mango, and throw away their seeds. Some seeds have hooks, spines, or stiff hair which cling to the furry bodies of animals or the feathers of birds or even to our clothes and are thus carried to long distances. Examples of these seeds are xanthium seed and tiger nail seed. Birds often swallow some seeds of fruits like apple, orange, etc. They also eat some fruits like mango, lychee, etc., and throw their seeds away from the mother plants, which then come out with their droppings, dispersal by explosion. Some fruits burst open or explode when they become dry. The seeds get thrown off and are scattered away from the mother plant. The dispersal of pea, geranium, bean, and balsam seeds takes place by explosion. New plants from body parts. Some plants do not reproduce through the process of germination of seeds. They reproduce through their parts of body, like stem, leaves, or roots. The method of obtaining new plants from the roots, stems, and leaves of the parent plants is called vegetative propagation. Roots. The roots of some plants grow into new plants. For example, plants like dahlia, carrot, and radish. If we plant them in the soil or put them in water, roots and shoots grow. Stems. Some plants are grown from the pieces of their stems. These pieces are known as stem cuttings and have buds on them. A cutting is taken from a plant and is put into the soil. After a few days, this cutting grows into a new plant. Plants like rose, hibiscus, and sugarcane are grown by stem cuttings. Underground stems. Eyes are found on potatoes and ginger. Under suitable conditions, each eye changes into a bud. If we plant them under the soil, a new plant will grow from the bud. Onions and lilies have underground bulb-shaped stems. New plants grow from these bulbs when they are kept inside the soil. Leaves. Young plants arise along the edges of the leaves of some plants. When these leaves are kept in moist soil, their buds produce new plants. Bryophyllum is an example of this kind of plant. Plants from spores. Some plants grow with the help of spores as they have no flowers. They do not produce seeds. Fungi, ferns, and mosses are the examples of such plants. Agriculture. The practice of growing plants on a large scale for food or other purposes is called agriculture. Plants that are grown in large numbers to provide us food and other useful substances are called crops. To protect the crops from insects and other harmful animals, we spray chemicals on the crops. These chemicals are called pesticides. Farmers also use scarecrows to protect crops from birds and animals. Crop seasons. A particular crop may grow well in one season but may not grow well in another season. Farmers grow different crops in different seasons. Kharif crop. Kharif crops are dependent on monsoon rain. They are grown in summer from June to October. Crops like maize, rice, jowar, bajra, and ragi are grown in this season. Vegetables such as brinjal, tomato, pumpkin, spinach, and gourd grow well in the summer season. Rabi crop. Crops that are grown in winter from November to April are called Rabi crops. These crops do not depend on the monsoon rains. Examples are wheat, pea, and gram. Vegetables such as carrot, turnip, radish, cabbage, and beans grow well in the winter season. Growing healthy crops. To grow healthy crops and get good yields from them, farmers have to take a lot of care of the crops at every stage. They have to give the right amount of water at the right time to the crops. Use healthy, ripe seeds of the best variety. Spray pesticides like DDT and Gamexine. Add organic as well as chemical fertilizers. Protect the harvested crop from being spoiled by dampness or being eaten by rats, birds, and other animals. Remove the weeds, unwanted plants, as they compete with the crops for nutrients. They may also use weedicide to destroy weeds. Points to remember. Plants give us food, fibers, tea, wood, etc. The different ways by which plants reproduce are from seeds, stems, leaves, roots, or spores. The process by which a seed produces a baby plant or seedling is called germination. Seeds are dispersed by wind, water, human beings, animals, and by explosion of fruit. Farmers grow different crops in different seasons. Rice, pulses, jowar, bajra, and maize are kharif crops, while wheat, pea, and gram are rabi crops. Chapter 2. Animal Kingdom. We find animals almost everywhere on the earth. They live on mountains, plains, deserts, on seashores, and deep inside the seas and oceans. A natural place where animals live, reproduce, and find their food easily is called their habitat. Animals have adapted themselves to live in particular habitats. Adaptation is a natural process that helps an animal to adjust in a particular habitat. Animals living in different habitats differ in shapes, sizes, and other bodily features. Since all the animals are living beings, they have to carry on certain life processes to survive. In this chapter, you will study how animals of different habitats carry on certain life processes like breathing, feeding, and movement. Breathing in animals. We know that all animals respire. That is, they take in oxygen and use it to get energy from food. Taking in oxygen and giving off carbon dioxide from the body through nose is called breathing. Organs for breathing. Lungs. Human beings, birds, reptiles, and mammals breathe through lungs. We have 2 lungs inside our chest. These look like bags. When we breathe in air through our nostrils, the air goes into our lungs. They are full of small tubes called blood vessels, which carry blood. In the lungs, the oxygen of the air passes into the blood and is then carried around the body. The carbon dioxide in the blood passes into the lungs. It is then breathed out by us. Skin. Frogs live both on land and in water. They are called amphibians. On land, they breathe through their lungs. Underwater, they breathe through their moist skin. Gills. Animals living in water like fish, crabs, and other animals breathe air dissolved in water. They do not have lungs. Instead of lungs, they have gills, which are full of blood vessels. Fish take in water through their mouths. This water passes through their gills, where the oxygen dissolved in the water is absorbed and goes into the blood. The gills also give out carbon dioxide into the water. Spiracles. Insects take in air through tiny holes in their bodies. These are called spiracles. The air is taken right into the insect's body by a number of small tubes. Body surface. Earthworms and some very tiny creatures breathe through their body surface. Feeding in animals. Food is the basic need of all the living beings. They cannot survive without it. Food gives them energy, helps them grow, and keeps them healthy. Imagine what would happen if all animals ate the same kind of food. Soon, all food would be over and all animals would die. Fortunately, different animals eat different types of food. Their body parts are adapted to the kind of food they eat. The animals that eat plants or plant products are called herbivores. They are sheep, rabbits, cows, zebras, deer, and many other grazing mammals. They have sharp front teeth for biting and large back teeth, molars, for grinding the food. Smaller herbivores such as rabbits, rats, and squirrels gnaw seeds and fruit. They are called rodents. They have long, sharp front teeth. The animals that eat the flesh of other animals are called carnivores. Examples are cheetahs, tigers, lions, cats, and hyenas. They have very sharp, pointed front teeth for tearing the flesh. Their back teeth have sharp edges. They use them to chew the flesh and bones. Flesh-eating birds, such as eagles and vultures, are called birds of prey. They have sharp, hooked beaks for tearing the flesh of their victims. They have sharp claws for catching their prey. The animals that eat both plants as well as other animals are called omnivores. They are cats, dogs, bears, and humans. Movement in animals. Animals move in search of food and shelter and to escape from danger. They move in different ways. Moving on land. Most of the mammals that live on land have legs for movement. Most animals have 4 legs, 2 in front, called the forelimbs, and 2 at the back, called the hind limbs. Some animals, such as the tiger, cheetah, dog, or cat, move on all 4 legs. Others, such as kangaroo or human beings, move on their 2 hind legs. These animals have strong legs and can move fast. Reptiles, such as lizards, crocodiles, or turtles, crawl on land with the help of their short legs. The snake does not have legs. It moves by curving its body and pushing it against the ground. This helps the snake to slide forward. What is the difference between the legs of a human and those of a dog? A human walks erect only on his limbs, known as legs. His 4 limbs or hands can be used to do work. The arrangement of fingers and thumb on his hands is different from that of a dog. It is because of this that he can hold a pen to write or hold a fruit in his hands to eat. That is why we say that the limbs of human beings are the most highly developed. Moving in water. A fish uses its fins and strong tail to move in water. A fish swims by pushing against the water with its fins or its tail. Some water animals like turtles have legs which are shaped like paddles. They use their legs to push the water and move forward. Frogs have webbed feet which are also used to push back water to move forward. Moving in air. Pigeon, parrot, crow, eagle, etc. are the birds that move in air by flapping their wings that are covered with feathers. The light body of a bird helps it to fly. Birds use their 2 legs to perch on the branch of a tree. They also use them to walk or hop on the ground. Some birds, such as emu, ostrich, or kiwi, have weak wings and cannot fly. Movement in insects. Almost all insects have 6 legs. Cockroaches or ants use their legs to walk. Beetles, lice, and bedbugs use their legs to crawl on the ground. Some insects like grasshopper use their powerful hind legs to hop on the ground. The water boatman uses its legs as oars to move in water. Many insects have wings and so they can fly. Wasps and dragonflies have 4 wings. The housefly has only 2 wings. The wings of insects do not have feathers or bones or strong muscles like birds have. They move with the help of their chest muscles. Moving long distances. Migration. Some parts of the earth face extreme weather conditions at a particular point of time. Every year, it becomes very difficult for the animals living at the place to find food and shelter. In such conditions, animals move in groups for long distances to find food and water. This is called migration. Animals migrate to find food, water, shelter to escape from harsh weather and to find a safe place to raise their young ones. The Arctic tern is the champion of migration. It breeds in the Arctic during summer and then travels a distance of 17,000 kilometers to the Antarctic during winter. It again goes back to the same place to breed in the Arctic. The Siberian crane visits India every winter and can be seen in the Bharatpur Bird Sanctuary and other bird sanctuaries. During summer, it goes back to Siberia. Many insects and mammals also migrate. Certain types of whales migrate from the polar region to the tropical ocean to breed during winter. The monarch butterflies fly from Canada to Mexico during the winter. Points to remember. Birds, reptiles and mammals breathe through lungs. Frogs breathe through lungs on land and through their moist skin in water. Fish and many other water animals breathe through their gills. On the basis of feeding habits, animals can be grouped into herbivores, carnivores, and omnivores. Most of the mammals living on land have legs for movement. Reptiles such as lizards, crocodiles, and turtles crawl on land. A fish uses its fins and strong tail for movement in water. Animals migrate to find food, water, and shelter, to escape from harsh weather, and to find a safe place to raise their young ones. Chapter 3. Our Skeletal System. Human body is made up of several parts. It is a very complex machine. It performs so many functions like a man-made metallic machine. Each part performs a special function. The heart, the lungs, the kidneys, and the brain are some of the major organs of our body. These organs work like a team to keep our body fit and in a working condition. A group of organs together makes up the organ system. The teamwork of our bones and muscles is amazing. Working together, they make our body an efficient machine. The framework of bones in our body is called the skeletal system. It protects the delicate organs like the heart and brain. An adult human body has 206 bones of different sizes and shapes. The main parts of the human skeleton are skull, rib cage, backbone, 2 pairs of limbs, and 2 pairs of girdles. Skull. The skull is the bony structure that consists of the brain box and the facial bones. The brain box is the upper portion of the skull. It is made up of 8 flat bones interlocked together. The brain box encloses the delicate brain inside it and protects the soft and delicate brain from being injured. Our facial bone is made up of 14 bones. Only the lower jaw is movable in the skull. It enables us to chew our food and speak. Rib cage. 12 pairs of thin and curved bones are called the ribs. These bones form a rib cage which protects the heart and the lungs. All the 12 pairs of the ribs are attached with the backbone at the back, and the first 10 pairs are attached with the chest bone in the front. The last 2 pairs of ribs are not attached to the chest bone, but only to the backbone, and hence are called floating ribs. The backbone or spine. The backbone forms the main axis of the skeleton. The skull is attached to the backbone or spine. The backbone or spine is made up of 33 small bones called vertebrae. These small bones are attached together to form a column called the vertebral column. The backbone starts at the neck and continues down to the hips. It protects the spinal cord. The vertebrae can move over each other. This allows us to bend and twist your back. Limbs. There are 2 pairs of limbs in our body, a pair of forelimbs or arms, and a pair of hind limbs or legs. The upper bone of the arm is attached to the spine by the shoulder girdle and collarbone. The upper arm has only one bone called humerus. The lower arm has 2 bones called radius and ulna. The leg bones are attached to the spine by the hip girdle. The upper leg has only one bone called femur or thigh bone. It is the longest bone in our body. The lower leg has 2 bones called tibia and Fibula. Girdles. The girdles exist in two pairs, a pair of shoulder girdles and a pair of hip girdles. The limbs are not attached directly to the backbone, spine, but to the girdles. The arms are attached to the shoulder girdle. The legs are attached to the hip girdle. The girdles lie on either side of the backbone and are fixed to it. Functions of the skeleton system. The skeleton has the following main functions. 1. Our body gets definite shape and support from skeleton. It protects the delicate internal organs inside our body. The muscles are attached to the bones. Muscles and bones work together to move parts of the body. The long bones of the skeleton are filled with a soft fatty material called bone marrow. Blood cells are produced in the bone marrow. These are mainly of two types: red blood cells, RBCs, and white blood cells, WBCs. Red blood cells carry oxygen to different parts of the body. White blood cells fight with the germs of diseases. The minerals like phosphorus and calcium are stored in bones as they serve as a storage area. Joints. A joint is a place where two bones meet. Most joints hold the bones together and yet allow movement. Joints may be movable or immovable. Immovable joints. Some joints do not allow any movement between the bones, so they are called immovable joints. Bones of the skull are fixed. Movable joints. Most of the joints can move smoothly. Such joints are called movable joints. There are 4 types of movable joints in our body. These are the hinge joint. Like the hinges in a door, human body has also hinge joints. We have hinge joints in our elbows, fingers, toes, and knees. They allow movement of the bones in one direction, that is up and down. The ball and socket joint. If we raise our arm to our shoulders height and rotate it in all directions, we can swing our arm like a wheel. This is because in this type of joint, the ball-shaped end of one bone fits into the cup-shaped socket of the other bone. This joint allows the maximum movement. The hip and the shoulder joints are examples of this type of joint. Pivot joint. Pivot joint lies between the skull and the backbone. The uppermost vertebra is called atlas. This joint helps our head to move upward, downwards, and sideways. Gliding joint. The gliding joints are found in the bones of the wrists and ankles and also between any 2 vertebrae of the backbone. It allows these bones to slide against each other in a gliding motion. Muscular system. Muscular system consists of all the muscles of our body. It helps us move and do work. They are made up of special tissues that can contract or shorten. When they receive a signal from the brain, the muscles are attached to bones by stretchy tissue called tendons. When the muscles contract, they pull on the tendons, which pull on the bones and cause our limbs to move. There are about 650 muscles in our body. Muscles help us bend our arms and knees, push food into the digestive canal, chew our food, and make our heart beat. Kinds of muscles. There are 3 kinds of muscles in our body. These are voluntary muscles. Most of the muscles in our body are voluntary muscles. Their actions are under our control. The muscles of the tongue, arms, legs, and feet are examples of voluntary muscles. We can dance, run, jump, and smile with the help of voluntary muscles. Involuntary muscles. Action of some muscles of our body are not under our control. These muscles are called involuntary muscles. They control the flow of blood in our body, the movement of chest, and the movement of food in the digestive system. We cannot control our stomach muscles. They work on their own. They are controlled by the brain. For example, the intestine and stomach have involuntary muscles, cardiac muscles. The cardiac muscles are only present in the heart. They are also not under our control. Cardiac muscles are not joined by any bone. Unlike other types of muscles, the cardiac muscles work throughout our life and never get tired. How do muscles work? Muscles produce movement in the body by pulling on the bones. Therefore, two separate muscles are needed to move a joint. Muscles work by contracting or relaxing. When a muscle relaxes, it becomes longer and thinner, but when it contracts, it becomes shorter and thicker. For example, the movements of arms are controlled by two muscles, biceps and triceps. If we want to pull up our arm, the biceps which are joined to the arm in front contract, while the triceps which are at the back of the arm relax. If we want to lower our arm, our biceps relax, while the triceps contract. Points to remember. An adult human body has 206 bones. The skull is the bony structure consisting of the brain box and facial bones, small bones attached together to form a vertebral column. The rib cage protects the heart and the lungs. A joint is the place where two bones meet. Muscles produce movement in the body by pulling on the bones. Chapter 4. The Nervous System. Do you feel excited when your result of the final exam is about to be declared? When we feel excited or nervous, our body becomes tense. It happens only because our nervous system becomes overactive. All the body systems and sense organs are controlled by the nervous system. It is one of the most important systems of our body. The nervous system is made up of three main parts. These are nerves, spinal cord, brain. Nerves. A network of nerves runs throughout our body. They are like telephone wires. They connect every part of the body with the brain and the spinal cord. Nerves are of three kinds: sensory nerves, motor nerves, and mixed nerves. Sensory nerves. They carry messages from the sense organs, ears, eyes, tongue, nose, and skin to the brain and the spinal cord. Motor nerves. They carry orders from the brain and spinal cord to different parts of the body. Mixed nerves. They carry messages to the brain as well as bring orders from the brain. Spinal cord. The spinal cord is a thick bundle of nerves. It runs down the center of the spine. It starts from the back portion of the brain and continues down to almost lower end of our backbone. It is protected by the vertebrae of the vertebral column. Reflex actions. An automatic movement in response to a stimulus is called a reflex action. The spinal cord controls the reflex actions. These actions are very fast. For example, when we touch a hot object accidentally, we withdraw our hand immediately. Other examples of reflex actions are blinking of eyes with changing light and watering of mouth after seeing or smelling delicious food. Brain. The brain controls and coordinates all our actions. That is why it is called the control center of our body. The brain is a delicate organ which lies inside the hard and bony skull, which protects it. A clear fluid fills the space between the brain and the skull. This fluid cushions the brain from jerks and blows. The human brain has three parts: cerebrum, cerebellum, medulla, or the brainstem. Cerebrum. It is the largest part of the brain and is responsible for learning, memory, logic, and intelligence. It also controls our memory and feeling. Cerebellum. It is situated below the cerebrum and is responsible for muscle coordination and for maintaining the balance of our body. Medulla, or the brainstem. It controls all our involuntary activities, such as breathing, heartbeat, swallowing, and sneezing. Functioning of the brain. Stimulus, sense organs, sensory nerves carry messages. Brain receives messages, processes messages, forms responses. Motor nerves carry commands for suitable action. Muscle or body part. Body acts accordingly. Working of the brain. Sense organs. We have 5 special organs which help us know about the outside, the world. These organs are known as sense organs. The 5 sense organs are the eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, and the skin. The eyes. Our eyes are very important because they give us the power of sight. Each eyeball is safely set in a deep bony socket and is further protected by the eyelids and the eyelashes. These help to keep dust and dirt out of our eyes. In the front portion of the eye, there is a circular, transparent area called the cornea. The colored circle in the eye is the iris. The pupil, which looks like a black spot, is an opening through which light enters the lens. A sensory nerve called the optic nerve connects the eye to the brain. Care of the eyes. Do not read in dim light or very bright light. Wash your eyes with clean water many times a day. Keep a distance of at least 6 feet from the television while watching a program on it. Do not watch television for long periods. Do not read in a moving vehicle. This will strain your eyes. Do not read while lying down. Sit erect and hold the book about a foot away from your eyes. Do not use anyone else's towel or handkerchief if you have an eye infection. Do not rub your eyes with a dirty towel or dirty hands. This can cause infection. Tell your teacher or parents immediately if you find difficulty in reading what is written on the blackboard. The ears. Our ears help us to hear sounds. They also enable us to keep our balance. The outer ear helps us to receive and direct sound waves to the inner ear. Care of the ears. It is harmful to your eardrum to use pointed object to clean or remove wax from ears. So, do not use sharp objects. Use a dry towel to clean your ears. Do not let water enter your ears. If you feel irritation in your ears, consult a doctor. The nose. Our nose helps us to smell a variety of objects. The sense of taste and the sense of smell are linked. There are many nerve endings in the upper part of our nose. These are sensitive to smell. Care of the nose. Blow your nose every day while taking a bath to keep it clean. Always breathe through your nose. Do not prick your nose. Use a hanky while sneezing or coughing. The tongue. Our tongue helps us to taste food and to speak. The surface of the tongue is covered with tiny bumps. Inside these bumps are some cells called taste buds. The nerve endings in the taste buds detect the 4 major tastes: sweet, salty, sour, and bitter. Food tastes better when we can smell it. When a cold blocks our nose, food does not taste so good. Care of the tongue. Do not eat or drink very hot or cold food. Clean your tongue using a tongue cleaner. The skin. The skin covers our entire body. It is called a protective organ. It protects the internal organ. We can feel the sensation of touch, heat, pain, or pressure because of our skin. The pores on the surface of the skin allow waste to come out as sweat. Care of the skin. The best way to keep our body clean is to take a bath daily. We should always take a bath with soap and water. Dry yourself thoroughly after bathing and wear clean and comfortable clothes. clothes should be loose enough for the passage of fresh air when the weather is warm. If you get a cut or scratch on your skin, apply an antiseptic to prevent infection. Points to remember. The nervous system controls all the other body systems and the sense organs. The main parts of the nervous system are the nerves, spinal cord, and brain. Reflex actions are controlled by the spinal cord. The brain controls our body movements and helps us to store information in our memory. Sensory nerves carry messages from the sense organs to the brain. Motor nerves carry messages from the brain and spinal cord to the different parts of the body. We have 5 sense organs: eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and skin. Activity 1. Soak some gram seeds in water. You will notice that a soaked seed is swollen because it has absorbed water. Its coat has also become soft. Now put these soaked seeds on a piece of wet cloth tied over the mouth of a jar. Tiny roots will come out of the soft, moist seed coats. Later, shoots too will come out. The roots grow downward, towards gravity, and the shoot grows upward, towards sunlight. Gradually, the seedling grows into a plant. Chapter 1. The Globe. Few centuries ago, people believed that the earth was flat. They held the opinion that they would fall down from the earth. About 500 years ago, in 1519, Ferdinand Magellan, a famous explorer from Portugal, started his journey around the world. He kept on sailing westwards. After 3 years in 1522, his ship returned to the same place from where he had started his journey. This could be possible only on a round surface. Magellan thus proved that the earth is round. Today, satellite photographs also confirm that the earth is round. What is a globe? Our earth is so vast that we cannot see it as a whole. To study the earth's surface, man has made the globe. A globe is a small model of the earth. It shows us the shape and location of the continents, oceans, seas, and countries on earth. Look at the globe carefully and locate its 2 endpoints. The one at the top is called the North Pole, while the other one at the bottom is called the South Pole. The line that joins the 2 poles is called the axis. The axis of the globe represents the axis of the earth on which it rotates. Halfway between the poles is an imaginary line called the equator. It divides the earth into 2 equal halves called the hemispheres. The half to the north of the equator is called the northern hemisphere, and the half to the south of the equator is called the southern hemisphere. Look at the globe further. You will see many horizontal and vertical lines on it. These lines are imaginary and they help us to locate places correctly on the globe. Latitudes. Latitudes are the lines drawn parallel to the equator. They are also known as parallels. The length of these latitudes keeps on decreasing as we go away from the equator towards the poles. The equator is the longest latitude, while the poles are the shortest. The latitudes are parallel and are exactly at the same distance from each other. The latitudes are marked in degrees. The equator is marked 0 degree. The other latitudes on either side of the equator are marked between 0 degree and 90 degree. The latitudes on the north of the equator are labeled as N, north, and those on the south as S, south. For example, the latitude of the North Pole is 90 degree N and the latitude of the South Pole is 90 degree S. Besides the equator and the poles, there are 4 other important latitudes. They have been given special names. They are the Tropic of Cancer, 23.5 degree north, the Tropic of Capricorn, 23.5 degree south, the Arctic Circle, 66.5° north. The Antarctic Circle, 66.5° south. Longitude. Longitudes or meridians are the lines that run vertically through the poles. These lines are semicircles and they meet at the poles. The longitudes are not parallel like the latitudes. Moreover, they are equal in length. The longitudes are also numbered in degrees. There are 360 longitudes in all. The longitude running through the Royal Observatory at Greenwich near London is marked 0°. It is called the Greenwich Meridian or the Prime Meridian. The longitudes to the east of the Prime Meridian are marked E and those on its west are marked W. So, out of a total 360 longitudes, 180 longitudes are to the east of the Prime Meridian and 180 longitudes are to the west of it. Remember that 180° E, east, and 180° W, west, is halfway around the globe, so they superimpose each other and form a single line. This line is known as 180° longitude. Locating places. The latitudes and longitudes on the globe intersect each other at right angles and form a network called the grid. This grid helps us to locate places on the globe. For example, the latitude of Mumbai is 19° N and its longitude is 73° E. The location of Mumbai will be at the point where the latitude 19° N and longitude 73° E intersect each other. You can check your findings from the map of India given above. Points to remember. Ferdinand Magellan was the first to prove that the earth is round. The straight line that joins the North Pole and the South Pole is called axis of the earth. The equator divides the earth into the northern and southern hemispheres. The latitudes and longitudes intersect each other at right angles and form a network called the grid. Chapter 2. Maps. In the previous chapter, you have studied about the globe and its features. A globe has many advantages as it shows the exact shape of the earth. It depicts land and water. It can rotate on its stand as the earth moves on its axis. A globe has many advantages, but it has some drawbacks too. Let's know. Drawbacks of a globe. It is not easy to carry a globe to all places. It is not possible to see all parts of the earth's surface at the same time on a globe. A globe cannot show detailed information. To show detailed information, we will have to make huge globes. This is not feasible. Map. A map is a drawing of the earth or a part of it on a flat surface. The person who draws maps is called a cartographer. Maps can be folded or rolled and carried anywhere. Therefore, maps have become more popular. Maps can be drawn to show the whole world, a single continent, a country, a city, or even your neighborhood. A book of maps is called an atlas. Kinds of maps. The political maps are those maps that show the boundaries of different countries and those of different states within a country. Physical maps are those that show land and water features such as mountains, plains, oceans, rivers, and deserts. Some maps show crops grown in different areas. Some maps show rainfall in different parts of the world or a country. Some maps show road, railway, water, and air routes. Some maps show distribution of minerals, industries, or population. Language of a map. Due to limited space, we cannot show all the features in their actual size on a map. So, we use certain symbols and signs to represent various features on a map. These signs and symbols are called the language of a map. To read a map, we must be familiar with these signs and symbols. Here are some standard signs and symbols commonly used in maps. Important signs and symbols used in maps. Boundaries: international, state, district, tehsil or village. Roads: metalled, unmetalled, cart road, footpath. Railways: broad gauge, meter gauge, narrow gauge. Railway stations. Water features: river, stream, canal, bridge, well, lined or unlined, tanks, perennial or dry. Others: capital, national, state. District: village or town, fort, dam, spring, temple, mosque, church, graves, lighthouse, benchmark, trees. Directions: the top of the map is north while the bottom is south. Towards the right is east and the left is west. Apart from the four major directions, there are four sub-directions also. Northeast lies between north and east. Northwest lies between north and west. Similarly, southeast lies between south and east, and southwest lies between south and west. Scale: we use a scale to show the actual size of a feature on the map as there is a limited space on a map. A scale is provided at the corner of each map. Let's understand it with the help of an example. Suppose the distance between Delhi and Meerut is 100 kilometers. On a map, this distance may be shown as 1 centimeter. Then the scale of the map will be 1 centimeter is equal to 100 kilometer. Similarly, a distance of 300 kilometers or 500 kilometers will be shown as 3 centimeter or 5 centimeter respectively. So the scale of a map is the ratio between the distance shown on the map and the actual distance on the ground. Look at the scale given here. Here each division represents 1 centimeter on the scale and 100 kilometer on the ground. This type of scale is called a linear scale. Colors: certain standard colors are used in maps to show different physical features such as water, mountains, plains, plateaus and deserts. Blue is used to show water bodies. Light blue shows shallow waters and deep blue shows deep waters. Brown and yellow show mountains and highlands. Dark brown shows high mountains. Light brown shows lower mountains and hills. Yellow shows plateaus. Green shows plains and lowlands. All maps usually follow the same color schemes. Maps help us to get a variety of information. They help students and tourists to go to places of their choice. Historians use maps to show historical events at particular places. Because of their so many uses, maps are often called our friends and guides. Points to remember: a person who draws maps is called a cartographer. A book of maps is called an atlas. Signs and symbols used to show different features on the map are called the language of a map. Maps are our friends and guides. Chapter 3: Weather and Climate. The atmospheric condition of a particular place at a particular time is called weather. These conditions include temperature, rainfall, and humidity. Climate is the average weather condition of a place over a long period of time. Different parts of the world have different types of climate. Look at the given map. Weather events are recorded and predicted by meteorologists worldwide every day. They do this with the help of special satellites meant for weather forecasting. Factors that affect climate: latitude and angle of the sun's rays. The earth is spherical and it revolves around the sun. Besides, it is also tilted on its axis. Therefore, the sun rays do not fall evenly all over the earth. The equator, being nearer to the sun, receives direct sunlight. Therefore, the areas near the equator have hot and wet climate throughout the year. Since these regions fall between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, the climate of this region is also called tropical climate. The temperature decreases gradually as we move away from the equator towards the poles. This is because the rays of the sun fall in a slanting way and are spread over a large area. This makes the areas near the poles very cold. These areas are called cold or frigid zones. There are two frigid zones. The area between the Arctic Circle and the North Pole is called North Frigid Zone, and the area between the Antarctic Circle and the South Pole is called the South Frigid Zone. These areas have polar climate. In between the torrid zones and the frigid zones lie two other zones. They are neither very hot nor very cold. They are called the temperate zones. The area between the Arctic Circle and the Tropic of Cancer is called the North Temperate Zone, and the area between the Antarctic Circle and the Tropic of Capricorn is called the South Temperate Zone. Altitude, height above sea level. Altitude means height above sea level. It also affects climate very much. The higher a place above the sea level is, the cooler is its climate. This explains why hill stations like Kufri, Ooty, Shimla and Mussoorie remain cool even in summers. Distance from the sea. Water heats up and cools down more slowly than land. This affects the climate of places near the sea. In summer, the sea breeze keeps the places near the sea cool, and in winter, the sea breeze keeps them warm. Mumbai is closer to the equator than Delhi, so it should be warmer than Delhi during summer. But this is not so, because Mumbai is situated on the coast of the Arabian Sea, while Delhi is away from the sea. So, Mumbai experiences a moderate climate. It is neither too hot nor too cold. Winds. Winds also affect the climate of a place. If a wind blows from a hot place, it will make the climate hot in the surroundings. Similarly, if a wind blows from a cool place, it will make the climate cool. For example, the hot wind blowing from the Thar Desert makes the climate of Delhi very hot during summer. Similarly, the cold wind blowing from Shimla makes the climate of Delhi very cold in winter. The monsoon winds from the Arabian Sea and the Bay of Bengal bring rain all over India. The climate in the rainy season is hot and wet. Humidity. Water vapor present in the air is called humidity. It also affects the climate of a place. Humidity of a place is related to its distance from the sea. If a place is near the sea, it is likely to be more humid. That is why Chennai and Mumbai are more humid than Delhi. A hot and humid climate makes us sweat a lot. The wind coming from the sea carries a lot of water vapor. When the wind becomes cooler, the water vapor turns into clouds. The clouds fall on the ground as rain. That is why coastal areas receive more rainfall than other areas. The rain cools the air, thereby it affects the climate. Effects of climate on our life. Climate affects our clothing, housing and eating habits. For example, people in Chennai wear loose cotton clothes because they experience hot and humid climate throughout the year. Similarly, people in European countries eat a lot of fat, meat, because the climate of Europe is cold and fat keeps them warm. Points to remember. Climate is the average weather condition of a place over a long period of time. The areas near the equator are the hottest in the world. The areas near the poles are the coldest in the world. The higher a place above the sea level, the cooler is its climate. Humidity is the amount of water vapor present in the air. Chapter 4. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. The place that lies between 10° north latitude and 10° south latitude from the equator experiences an equatorial climate. Parts of the continent of Africa, the Amazon basin in South America, and Malaysia and Indonesia in Southeast Asia fall in the equatorial region. Let us study about the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, which is located in the equatorial region. Until 1960, when it became independent, the Democratic Republic of Congo was ruled by Belgium. It was then called Belgian Congo. The name was changed to Zaire in 1971. Once again, in 1997, it was renamed as the Democratic Republic of Congo, which is its present name. It is the third largest country in Africa. To the north of the Democratic Republic of Congo lies the world's largest desert, the Sahara Desert. The equator passes through the northern part of the country. The river Congo, formerly called Zaire, flows through the Democratic Republic of Congo. It is the second longest river in Africa and the seventh longest in the world. About two-thirds area of the Democratic Republic of Congo lies in the Congo Basin. Climate. The Democratic Republic of Congo has an equatorial climate, hot and wet throughout the year, as the equator passes through this country. The mornings are hot and humid. The temperature rises steadily. This causes clouds to build up by the afternoon and there is heavy rainfall for a short period. This happens almost every day throughout the year. The duration of the days and nights is almost equal. There is no demarcation of the seasons here. The climate remains more or less the same throughout the year. Vegetation. The hot and wet climate of Congo has produced a wide variety of vegetations. These variety of vegetations are called tropical rainforests. They remain green throughout the year. The trees are tall and form a canopy of leaves at the top. This prevents sunlight from reaching the ground. Therefore, these forests are dark and damp. It is very difficult to pass through these forests, even during daytime. The important trees of these forests are mahogany, ebony, rubber, coconut, and bamboo. They provide raw materials to many industries. The climate is not so hot and wet in the southern part of the country. In this region, small trees, shrubs, and grasslands are found. These grasslands are called savannas. Wildlife. A wide variety of wild animals are found in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Antelopes, tigers, elephants, rhinoceros, leopards, gorillas, hippopotamuses, and baboons are found in the dense forests. Lions, giraffes, zebras, deer, wolves, and wild dogs roam the savannas. Crocodiles and snakes are found in plenty in the rivers. Okapi, a rare kind of giraffe, and the Congo peacock are found only in the forests of the Democratic Republic of Congo. The forests are home to many kinds of insects such as butterflies, bees, beetles, and tsetse flies. The tsetse fly causes a deadly disease called sleeping sickness in human beings. Many kinds of beautiful birds also live in these forests. Owing to its wide variety of wild animals, the Democratic Republic of Congo is sometimes referred to as a gigantic zoo. Natural resources. Congo is the biggest producer of diamond and cobalt. It is very rich in many kinds of natural resources. It also has rich deposits of gold, copper, and manganese. The Katanga province in the southern part of the country is famous for its copper fields. The Democratic Republic of Congo is very rich in water resources. Many dams have been built on the rivers to produce hydroelectricity. A big hydroelectric project has been constructed at Igna on the river Congo. In fact, the Democratic Republic of Congo ranks first in the world in terms of hydroelectricity generation. Industries are not well developed in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The main industries include textiles, cigarettes, beverages, chemicals, and food processing. People. Farming and mining are the main occupations of the people of Congo. Cassava is a staple food of the people. Cassava is a plant that has long fleshy roots. These roots are dried and pounded to make flour. The flour is used to make bread. Rice, maize, and millets are the main food crops. Fruits such as bananas and coconuts are also grown here in plenty. Yam, a kind of sweet potato, is also produced. Due to the hot and humid climate, people do not wear many clothes. The people are tall and hefty. They have dark complexion and short and curly hair. In cities and towns, people wear modern dresses. They live in buildings and apartments. In villages, people live in thatched huts. They are mostly tribals. There are about 200 tribes in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The most noted tribes are Pygmies. Long ago, Pygmies lived deep inside the forests, but now they are fewer in number and live only in certain areas of the forests. The Pygmies are short, having a height of only 1.5 meters. They are excellent hunters. They move from place to place in search of food. They do not grow crops. Their food consists of meat, roots, fruits, and berries. People are very fond of music and dance. They dance in groups in the traditional way, wearing colorful costumes. French is the official language of the Democratic Republic of Congo. However, English, Bantu, and Swahili are also spoken widely. Transport. Congo does not have a well-developed transport system due to dense forests. The river Congo is navigable partly because it has many waterfalls. Some of the famous waterfalls are the Livingstone Falls, Stanley Falls, and Igna Falls. The major cities of the Democratic Republic of Congo are connected with African and European cities through airways. Main cities. Kinshasa. The capital of the Democratic Republic of Congo is Kinshasa. It is also the main seaport of the country. Matadi. Matadi is a big seaport and industrial center of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Bukavu. Bukavu is a famous tourist center. There is a beautiful lake in the center of the city. Points to remember. Until 1960, the Democratic Republic of Congo was ruled by Belgium. The Democratic Republic of Congo is situated in Africa. The river Congo flows through the Democratic Republic of Congo. The Democratic Republic of Congo has dense forests called tropical forests. Pygmies are primitive tribes of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Chapter 5. Saudi Arabia. A desert is a large area of land that has very little and very few plants on it. Many deserts are covered by sand, scanty rainfall, few vegetation, and camels are the main features of a desert. Most of the deserts lie near the Tropic of Cancer in the northern hemisphere and near the Tropic of Capricorn in the southern hemisphere. Let's study about Saudi Arabia, which is located in this region. Saudi Arabia is located in the Arabian Peninsula. A peninsula is a part of land surrounded by water on three sides. The Arabian Peninsula is the world's largest peninsula. Saudi Arabia lies between the Red Sea on the west and the Persian Gulf on the east. Its neighboring countries are Kuwait, Jordan, Iraq, Oman, and United Arab Emirates, UAE. Land surface. Most of the land area of Saudi Arabia is covered with sand and sand hills called sand dunes. It gets very little rainfall. There is always a shortage of water. During occasional rain, dry valleys called wadis fill with water. But they dry soon as water evaporates quickly due to extreme heat. There are some areas where underground water comes to the surface and forms water pools called oases. These oases are the only green areas in the desert. Date palms, bushes, and thorny plants grow around the oasis. Climate. The climate of this country is very hot and dry. The rainfall is scanty. The Tropic of Cancer passes through the middle of this country, so the sun rays fall directly on this country. In summer, the temperature sometimes reaches as high as 52 degrees Celsius. It is very difficult for people to move about in the hot sun during daytime, but nights are quite cold and pleasant. In winters, the days are warm and nights are very cold. During the daytime, hot winds, called the shamal, cause dust storms. The only part that receives some rainfall in Saudi Arabia is asir, vegetation. Saudi Arabia has scanty rainfall, so it has very few vegetation. Generally, most of the plants have long roots that go deep into the ground to absorb water. These plants have very few leaves to conserve water from being evaporated. Cacti and shrubs are some such plants. Around an oasis, people grow dates, wheat, barley, and melons. Nowadays, many agricultural farms have been developed. Seawater, after removing its salt, is used for irrigation in these farms. Food crops, vegetables, and fruits are grown here. Wildlife, gazelles, oryx, hyenas, and ibex are common animals. Spiders, reptiles, and birds are also found here. Sidewinder snakes and dancing lizards are the unique animals in this desert. These animals can withstand the hot and dry conditions. The most important animal of the desert is the camel. It is well adapted to desert life. It can live without water and food for many days. People use it to transport their goods from one place to another. Therefore, camel is called the ship of the desert. Natural resources. Saudi Arabia is very rich in petroleum. The oil fields are located mainly in Dhahran, Atqib, and Ghabar. The main industries of Saudi Arabia are petrochemicals, petroleum refineries, fertilizer, and cement. Saudi Arabia is an important exporter of petroleum. Petroleum is exported through tankers and ships to other countries. India also imports a large amount of petroleum from Saudi Arabia. People. Long ago, the life of the people in the Arabian desert was very hot and tough. The native people in the Arabian desert are called Bedouins. Their main occupation is cattle rearing. They move from place to place along with their animals in search of pastures. They still lead a nomadic life. After the discovery of mineral oil, the life of the people of Saudi Arabia has changed. Many people have migrated from villages to towns and cities. In cities, multi-storied buildings and skyscrapers are very common. People enjoy all the modern facilities like air conditioning in houses, schools, colleges, hospitals, and big shopping malls. Markets are flooded with luxury items such as televisions, computers, mobile phones, and cars. Even water is not a rare commodity in Saudi Arabia now. Big water treatment plants have been set up to purify salty seawater. All these amenities have become possible due to the money earned from petroleum. No wonder that petroleum is called the liquid gold. Society in Saudi Arabia is still very traditional. Men wear a long cotton gown called thob. They cover their heads with a piece of cloth called gutra. Women wear robes called abba and cover their heads with a veil. Saudi Arabia is ruled by a king. Arabic is the most commonly spoken language. It is also the official language of the country. However, English is also taught in schools. The people of Saudi Arabia are Muslims. They follow Islam. Transport. A good network of roads and airways has been developed in Saudi Arabia. Roads are full of modern luxurious cars. International airports are located at Riyadh, Jeddah, and Dammam. The main seaports are Ras Tanura, Jeddah, and Yanku. Important cities: Riyadh. Riyadh is the capital of Saudi Arabia. It is also the biggest city of this country. It is a well-planned city with huge skyscrapers, parks, malls, and hospitals. Jeddah. Main seaport of Saudi Arabia is Jeddah, which is located on the shore of the Red Sea. King Abdulaziz International Airport at Jeddah was the world's largest airport for many years. Jeddah serves as the gateway to the holy cities of Mecca and Medina. Mecca and Medina. Mecca and Medina are the holiest centers for the Muslims. Thousands of Muslims from every corner of the world come to these cities every year on a pilgrimage called Hajj. Saudi Arabia has become a prosperous country because of the hard work of the people and proper utilization of natural resources. Points to remember. Saudi Arabia lies between the Red Sea and the Persian Gulf. The climate of Saudi Arabia is hot and dry throughout the year. The natives of Saudi Arabia are called Bedouins. Petroleum has made Saudi Arabia a rich and prosperous country. Mecca and Medina, located in Saudi Arabia, are the holiest centers for the Muslims. Chapter 6. Greenland. The slanting sun rays fall on the surroundings of the South Pole and North Pole. The regions, therefore, are the coldest regions of the world. Northern parts of Europe, Asia, and North America come under this region in the northern hemisphere, while the continent of Antarctica covers the polar region in the southern hemisphere. This region is also known as cold desert because of snow-covered surface throughout the year with very few vegetation. Let's study about Greenland, a polar region. Greenland, the largest island in the world, is located in the continent of North America. It is a part of Denmark. The northernmost tip of the world, known as Cape Morris Jesup, is situated in Greenland. An explorer, Eric the Red, gave the name of this region as Greenland in 981 AD. The name has no relation with greenery because the island is almost barren. Most of the land area of Greenland is covered with thick sheet of ice all through the year. Sometimes huge pieces of ice break off and float over the sea. They are called icebergs. These icebergs are dangerous for ships as they cannot be seen clearly from a distance. In 1912, a huge ship called the Titanic sank after hitting such an iceberg. Climate. In the northern hemisphere, Greenland lies in the frigid zone. This zone is also known as tundra region. The Arctic Circle crosses the southern part of Greenland. The climate of Greenland is very cold throughout the year. It receives very little rainfall. In summer, the sun shines brightly all the 24 hours in most parts of the island. The sun shines even at midnight. Therefore, Greenland is also called the land of the midnight sun. In winter, there is no sunlight because the sun does not rise above the horizon. These are months of darkness. Snow falls continuously and chilly winds keep blowing. The lowest temperature recorded in Greenland was minus 66 degrees Celsius in 1954. Vegetation. Since the climate of Greenland is very cold, vegetation is rarely found here. However, during the short summer, small grasses and some colorful plants grow in the coastal areas. Mosses and lichens which grow on rocks are used as fodder for animals, especially the reindeer. Wildlife. A wide variety of animals are found here in spite of extremely cold climate. Animals that can withstand extreme cold are found on this island. Polar bear, musk ox, Arctic fox, reindeer, and lemming are common land animals. These animals have thick fur on their bodies that protect them against the severe cold. Many kinds of birds, such as Arctic tern, duck, and geese, are also found in Greenland. Seals, whales, walruses, and birds such as kua and loon live in the cold water of the sea. Reindeer is the most useful animal of Greenland. Industry. Greenland has only 2 types of industries which are very vital to the Greenlanders. The industries are shipbuilding and fish processing. Life of the people. The original inhabitants of Greenland are called the Eskimos. Most of the Eskimos have mixed with the Europeans. They are now called Greenlanders or Inuits. The Eskimos are short with a yellow-brownish complexion. They wear thick clothes made of sealskin to protect themselves against the cold. Both men and women wear the same type of clothes. Their hooded jacket is called parka. In winters, the Eskimos live in igloos. Old igloos were made of blocks of ice. But modern igloos can be made of stone, wood, or skin. The Eskimos can make an igloo in just 2 or 3 hours. In summers, the Eskimos live in skin tents called tew pigs. There are only a few Eskimos now. They lead a settled life. The main occupation of the people here is fishing and hunting. In the past, they use harpoons and bows to kill animals. In order to catch fish or seals, they make holes in the ice and wait for a fish to come to the surface for breathing. As soon as the fish comes up, the Eskimo quickly pierces the back of the fish with a harpoon. The life of Eskimos largely depends on hunting. They make use of every part of the hunted animal. They eat its meat as food and use its blubber or fat as fuel. Its bones and tendons are used to make thread, needles, and harpoon heads. Its skin is used to make small boats. The other occupations of the people in Greenland are sheep rearing and farming. During the summer months, people grow hay, potatoes, and other vegetables in the southwest coastal region. Transport. Earlier, sledges were used as the main means of transport in Greenland. They were pulled by either huskies, strong dogs, or reindeers. Kayaks, small boats, and umiaks, big boats, were also used to travel in water. Important cities. Nuuk. The capital of Greenland is Nuuk, which is also the biggest city of this country. Its population is about 13,500. It was earlier known as Gotthab. Holsteinborg. Holsteinborg, now known as Sisimiut, is the second biggest town with a population of about 6,000. It has a big shipbuilding yard. Greenland at present. The Greenlanders' lifestyle has completely changed in the last few decades as the science has progressed. They have modern houses and have many facilities like speedy motorboats in place of kayaks and umiaks. They use guns and rifles in place of harpoons for hunting. They enjoy all the amenities of modern age such as radio, television and computer in their homes. Schools, colleges and hospitals have been set up in towns and cities. There is compulsory education for the children up to the age of 14. The cities of Greenland are well connected with European and American cities through airways. Points to remember: Greenland is the largest island in the world. Most of the land area of Greenland is covered with thick sheet of ice all through the year, so it experiences extremely cold. Reindeer is the most useful animal of Greenland. The original inhabitants of Greenland are called the Eskimos. Nuuk is the capital of Greenland.